Okie dokie, I'm here. Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
What's poppin'?
pussy.
Hell yeah. We got Marbles here in the chat. We got the usual suspects, us. We're chilling on this beautiful Saturday.
As Mad Magazine always called their writing team.
What?
I said the usual gang of idiots, as Mad Magazine called their writing team.
Yep. Yeah, I've been having a relatively good day. We went to the park, we hung out with some turtles. It's pretty cool.
Turtles.
Yeah, I like turtles. Turtles are awesome.
I work with turtles.
Yeah.
So,
Well, these turtles was like different than the others.
my guess is that, so, in the Northeast, the two most common turtle species,
Red-eared
assuming they're
slider.
like turtles swimming in the water, probably would be the two common native species are the common snapping turtle and the painted turtle. Then the other one that's common but is not native is the red-eared slider.
Yeah, these were all sliders, but there was one of them that looked different than the others. It was like all black.
Might be a slider that hybridized with something.
That's what I thought. I thought it was like a melanated slider.
Yeah, it could also be it could also just be melanistic. Because
Nana has a better picture of it, but Nana's apparently busy doing something. They said shit at 7 p.m. I don't know what that means because we didn't have any plans.
okay, yeah, ask them to send it to me later, and I can give you my best guess.
Yeah. And Vlad made a futon, which is cool. We're all here, we're partying.
I hung out with Shrapnel. He gave me ZA back, so I can theoretically do the DLC, finish the DLC now.
Nice.
The
Yeah, what are you doing reading
I
Homestuck?
went-
Go spend time with my Blorbo. Anyway, so you want to say what happened last time?
I got one thing to do first. I needed to immortalize that.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. It doesn't have Homestuck as a category anymore, because that would have been much funnier if the category was still in there as Homestuck.
I know, it's so devastating because we're almost done with it.
They're trying to stop the Homestuck.
But you can't stop the Homestuck. It's weird and random. It's the greatest fandom.
Yeah. It's very interesting that in the original version of the Dark Brotherhood questline in Skyrim, the Emperor just turned to you and said, I proved Commander Morrow the fool, because you can't stop the Homestuck.
If I played Elder Scrolls, that would be extra funny.
In the Skyrim Dark Brotherhood questline, the Emperor will say you assassinate the Emperor at the end of it, and he says, you can't stop. Basically, he's commenting that he was aware that the Dark Brotherhood was going to get him. The guy he's shit talking is his bodyguard, who was. The bodyguard is basically an antagonist in the Dark Brotherhood quest.
Yeah.
Oh, we're talking about Elder Scrolls.
I made a mistake. I made a mistake, Nana. I made a mistake.
Holden could have just played it off as, oh yeah, I know, that's Skyrim questline, and then
Yeah.
I would have explained further.
Anyway,
but yeah, no.
Anyway, what happened last time in Homestuck?
I just came back and heard, and then in the Dark Brotherhood questline, I went, ah.
Okay. In Homestuck, it was like the Dark Brotherhood in the sense that a lot of people died.
Sure, yeah.
Like 90% of the living cast had died, I believe, in a fight between each other and the Batter Witch herself.
And what happened before that,
And-
though? Yeah.
Well, before that was the whole thing where Arania was trying to get.
No.
Oh,
Remember, there was like a month-long break, and then suddenly, Caliborn.
Yes. Obvious. Yes. Of course. Homosuck. I even mentioned Homosuck earlier in the chat. So
This was God's gift
yes.
to the Yowies.
Yes. I forgot that. I fooled that I was overlooking the forest for the trees.
Yeah, the most important thing ever.
The important thing ever is that Caliborn discovered Christopher Hart how to draw manga books.
He Joshi'd his heart out.
Yes, he put up all his work on his DeviantArt and made a which is apparently a real DeviantArt.
Yep.
And made a I think I looked it up. It's still up. I don't remember what it was called though. But so, because Holden tried to blame the Lorax in Discord movie night on me because I said that Caliborn's author insert looks like the One Slayer.
No, that's exactly what you said. I have video proof. You said, "Oh boy, I can't wait till we watch it in the server." I said, "Sure, let's do it," since you suggested it.
I did not say that.
Nope,
I
no
actually
video
had
proof
to,
you said
when
that.
when I was with Strapsel today, I literally stopped him and I was like, I really need you to believe that I didn't. I really didn't.
Sure.
But here's the trap. Since he doesn't watch the Homestuck streams, he'll never know if you're telling the truth or not.
Exactly. Anyway,
This was all a jigsaw trap to make you watch the Lorax.
yep. Anyway, yeah, you saw, you mentioned that everybody fucking died, practically.
I didn't take my meds today.
So John, John is convinced to use his so he unlocks the secret. So he doesn't. I guess unlocking the secret isn't necessarily quite the right word, but
He has that power.
yes, he has the power of. He has the power. He has the power to time travel without risk of deterministic backlash.
It was called
his
retcons. Yeah.
his retcon powers.
But it is literally what Orville said.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It is literally a free. It literally is the finally answering my question as to whether or not free will exists within the universe of Homestuck. Which I do not think which I will admit partially is my own foolishness, trying to glean it. But also the text brings it up on multiple occasions. I think I am justified for trying to engage with the work themes.
It was a main, at least in my part of the fandom, it was a big talking point about how does time travel work in Homestuck.
Oh, mine was about Yowie.
Well, that is also important to Homestuck, as we know from Homosuck.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean...
So Terezi's helping him develop his retcon powers.
Yes.
Do you remember?
Yes, Terezi has seen specific moments that if John goes back and does specific actions, he will be able to influence. He'll be able to influence history into going a better way.
Yep. So some of the things that he's done, he got the ring back.
Yep.
He then had one to the word was framed, and that was to grab Senator Lemon's snout before his murder, which was in Act 5.
Yes.
Which we don't know what that meant. What that was for. And then Moment, which he leaves a message on the wall telling her to avoid him. And we don't know what that entirely means.
Yes.
And we're about to put in the
figure it out
next
through
one.
context clues.
Yeah, we can figure out through context clues. We're about to go on to the next one, so... Any more that you would like to add before we proceed?
I am, other than the fact that Homestuck has not yet officially gotten bad, and that's what I'm curious to, see, it has remained engrossing.
Yeah.
It's been pretty consistently winning since Act 5. I think my conclusion so far is still I cannot necessarily recommend Homestuck in good faith, but I see what people saw in it.
Yeah. Alright.
You always recommend it in bad faith.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can
Evil
recommend it in
faith.
that.
Because one of my things is that it's a dumpster fire, but everyone should at least read it once to see what it was.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. It is as I have said, it's a deeply transformative work, in that it is like a parasite that eats the pattern recognition center of your brain and then replaces the pattern recognition center of your brain. It's like the tongue louse for fish, but instead of eating your tongue and acting as a tongue after that, it does the same with pattern recognition.
Yeah, it does. I've been like this my whole life.
It's a, wait a minute! Homestuck is the woke mind virus!
Oh God.
I'm dead. So it hollows out your soul and devours all hope and leaves you an empty shell. Got it. Hi, Two Flower.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm dead. I love that we're still doing this and you're still popping in. Literally iconic. Oh, good stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna do the triggers.
Also, Andrew Hussey is a cunt. I would like to include that statement.
Andrew Hussey's a cunt. Triggers for Act 6 include ableism, toxic relationships, alcoholism, addiction, gaslighting, mild homophobia, fantasy racism, weapons, death and murder, blood, fictional gore, self-injury, sexism, and genocide. I'm having a terrible day, so I thought I would make it worse by enjoying some Homestuck. I'm sorry you're having a terrible day, buddy. Yeah. I'm out here, like, fucking glowing. I feel bad now that I had a great day, but, like, I'm gonna blast my great day energy onto you. Well, bam! Do you feel it? Well, bam! Yeah. I'm projecting it towards the camera. Do you feel it? Well, bam! I hope you felt it. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm down for Homestuck without my headphones. Yeah, no, you probably shouldn't Homestuck without your headphones. I want Two Flower to have a good tomorrow as well.
Yes.
I'll even check on you tomorrow. I will. I'll be like, I hope that your tomorrow was good. Alrighty, so we got about 100-ish pages left in this section, this sub-act. I feel nothing but cold black soul of agony and sorrow. Oh, buddy. Oh my god. I'm giving you the biggest hug ever possible. You're like completely enveloped in this beautiful hug, and I want ice cream. This is the part where I would DoorDash you ice cream. I don't have your address, so I'm not DoorDashing you ice cream, but I would. I 100% would. And I hope that you get ice
I've
cream
done it for
soon.
my friends before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I hope that you get ice cream soon, and I hope that it's delicious and it's your favorite flavor. Don't trust DoorDash with ice cream. Pretty sure it'll be puddles by the time it gets here. That's true. Yeah. I could literally just walk to the street corner and get some good ice cream. It'll probably be melted by the time I get it to you.
Yeah.
Alright. So we got about 100 pages left in this sub-act. And then, Two Flower can witness this beautiful retcon magic. And then we have 3 sub-acts to go. So,
Yeah,
let's
never
see.
feel like the Gigaverse is too much.
The Gigaverse will never be too much.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Alright. So here we are on 7285, and he's reading the next password.
Sniff, 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 sniff.
Hey, would you quit it? I'm trying to keep a low profile here.
Murder. Terezi draw outline. Sound effects.
Raw.
Oh, we're back here. It's all you, Orville.
Professor Pucefoot immediately begins drawing a pointless chalk outline around the body, as is standard protocol. Which is to say, you hold up a piece of chalk to his snout and draw it yourself. Yuck! The chalk is getting blood on it. You'll have to discard that color.
Alright, we enter the password murder. And remember that it's with 413. Alright, so that worked. John pops in. And he sees fingerprints all over the lance. Great reaction image of him disgusted.
Yeah.
And it says, deploy the witness. He is critical to the investigation. We got a sound effect here.
Fucker.
And then she looks up, seeing Professor Pucefoot there, is confused. Looks up at the stairs, further more confused. John's hiding up there.
Mission accomplished, I guess? Well, scarf item number 4, at least. There you go, Terezi. Your stupid plush dragon can help with your weird investigation or whatever fucked up thing you're doing there. Thank God I changed that. We sure are making some awesome progress here. Not... Okay, there's just no way that change was important. I know this stuff can be pretty subtle, but come on. She has to be messing with me at this point. With my new powers, I feel like I'm the ultimate prankster. But to be honest, I'm having a hard time figuring out who's pranking who here exactly. It's me, isn't it? I'm the one getting owned, aren't I? Owned by that crazy blind girl trolling me through time with notes written in her blood moments before she died. But she's also kind of trolling herself here, too? Damn. I am dealing with a true professional here. Alright, enough of this asinine horseplay. Let's see what the Scarf of Stupidity has in store for me next. Justice. And he poofs away. We have a conversation between Terezi and Dave that we've already read before in the past. Now we type in the password, Justice. Alright. He appears in front of dead Nepeta. Yeesh, what a gruesome scene. I wonder which troll this was. She looks really cute. It's sad that she died. Let's see, what does she want me to do here? I'm all out of stuffed dragons, so I don't think anyone will be cracking this case anytime soon. So I guess the clown guy did this. I'm laughing my ass off. It looks like he left all this bullshit littered around the body to frame Vriska. Did Terezi actually fall for this? Okay, this one's easy enough. There. You're welcome, Terezi. Keep up the good work at solving dumb crimes. Whoops, here you come. Gotta go. And Terezi comes over. We got a chat.
Spider troll.
You are correct. The spideriest one of all.
You decided to take her down then.
I guess so.
You don't sound that psyched about it.
Well, I'm here talking to you about it instead of actually doing it, aren't? Huh?
What?
And what does it say?
Well, that's you.
Oh,
Yeah.
duh.
It was Gamzee, you idiot. Over. Hey, Terezi, when you told me to say you don't need him, did you mean Carcat or Dave? Maybe you shouldn't date Dave either, the way you and he described it? It sounds like it got weird. I don't know, just offering some friendly dating advice. Man, this caper we're doing is so crazy. Anyway, later.
Terezi? Hello? What the fuck is going on there?
Oh God.
I don't think... Abby, you came near the end of the comics. Yeah. You barely know what the fuck is going on. At least Two Flower knows a bit more. Fuck! Good. Alright, the next password is honk. So, Terezi exit door. And then we go and we enter in honk. Yeah, I think John wrote the wrong thing down. Alright, he sees Gamzee. I try to empty my brain of all conscious thought after watching one of these streams. Good!
That is, again, before the whole impetus for this was that whenever people tried to explain Homestuck to me, my brain just rejected it. So, your brain is just doing the same thing. It's trying to repel the parasite that will devour the pattern recognition part of your brain.
So we're doing a new season of Homestuck where we're doing it with 2-flower instead, right?
Doesn't 2-flower already suffer enough?
I'm dead. I would never do that to sweet dear 2-flower. Absolutely not. We'll instead do a torture universe where we make 2-flower read all of my gay fanfiction.
That would be the equivalent.
Yep. All right.
What kind of players are Kerbo and Philippe?
I'm gonna be honest, I have an idea for drawing their Halloween costumes when Halloween comes up, where Corbeau's Aridin and Philippe's Equius. I've already told Abby about this, and she's like, who? Yeah, buddy, I already have it planned out. I haven't thought about their placements. All this anatomical configuration sounds really exhausting. Why don't they just play Sailor Moon Guitar? Oh, that's funny. That's really good.
You'll have to catch up on the VODs, Abby.
Yeah, you gotta catch up on the VODs. I'll send you the playlist after stream.
I thought you liked Abby. Why do you want to torture them?
You know? That's what friendship's all about, is torture. That's why 2-flower's my friend. I torture them with me being a silly little guy. Alright. I torture him with the gift of fix, so it's okay. Yeah, you make me cry a lot. You make me want to grab you by the skull and go, stop it! Stop making me have feelings! Alright. Grab a horn. You know what to do. His fucking face is so good. Take it away, Vladdy.
Honk.
And there she sees Gamzee. You know, this shot of Terezi, I feel like I'm hearing like the Metal Gear Solid. Alright. There. I honked the stupid horn. One more to go. Terezi, are we getting to the point anytime soon? I'm getting tired of all this meaningless prankstery bullshit. I would like to be able to say we at least tried to change something important here. I'd rather not have to go back to Roxy and say, sorry, your mom has to stay dead forever because Terezi decided to play some funny jokes on me for no reason and also fix her romance problems. It'd be nice to do something that would actually be significant enough to, you know, prevent that from happening. Huh? Oof! Right in the middle of the... right in the middle of the fucking, Terezi ascend. Alright, and now we're back with some good stuff.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for this. Look at them.
Oof. Whoops. Oh, don't think my hee-hees and ha-has are catching.
No, they're coming through.
Yeah.
Okay. Hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Hee-hee-hee-hee-hee.
Honestly, down for these two just sharing a single brain cell. And
Yeah.
skipping around like idiots.
Just wait.
Roll. Hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Ha-ha. Hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Hee-hee-hee.
Oh, yes.
Hee ha ha. Ha.
Yes! Let's go, lesbian! Woo!
What?
Take it away, Orville! With the yes, thank you. Let's go, lesbians, let's go!
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. So yeah, let's go, lesbians. Let's
Oh
go.
man.
Here we go, lesbians. Here we go, lesbians.
Literal,
Come on,
incredible,
let's go,
gorgeous art.
Oh my god, lesbians. Lesbians.
You
the
know,
night of my life.
Right. And now we catch up
Gayest
with
little war.
we catch up
Gayest
with
little war criminals here.
yep. We catch up with infamous cunt Andrew Hussey sitting lonely. And now we smash cut away from whatever he's feeling.
Calliope's story.
Yep.
I knew that I was her only hope for resurrection. Perhaps my cybernetic intelligence was not as flawless as I believed. In my haste to revive her, I had neglected to let them know I was the only chance she had. If they understood the nature of my powers, they may have tempered their aggression. And if I wasn't so hurried to use those powers, I may not have let my guard down. Alas, I did let my guard down, and with it, my queen. But more importantly, my dear friend, who surely stayed dead. Or Roxy.
Do you suppose we should be expecting her ghost to join us too? Though I admit, part of me feels guilty hoping she will join us in death.
I do not know. But guilt notwithstanding, I truly hope to see her again. Killing a dear friend while in a compromised state of mind. It's frightening to imagine having to live with that for eternity. I'd be miserable if I never had the opportunity to make amends.
It's sad she died, but then isn't it kind of sad we all died? Personally, I'm really hoping she shows up. Jane, why don't you prepare a troll sona for her as a gesture of reconciliation? It's the least you can do.
Yes, I do believe I can make that sacrifice for the good of our friendship.
Huzzah! So getting back to the story, I take it from what you said about letting your guard down. You believe this was how you died?
Almost certain of it. I can remember nothing beyond that moment. And if one of your friends managed to get the better of me, I have no doubt my death would have been just, considering the trouble I caused.
Yeah, likewise. Do you remember who it was that killed you? Not to hound you for details, but trivia like this tends to be historically important. Plus, I would like to draw this scene.
I'm sorry. My memory of the incident overall is quite vague. But it wouldn't surprise me if the one who dealt my fatal blow was the leader of the raid. This was the unanticipated factor. Their leader was someone who was not expected to show up with them at all. The presence of this lone interloper was enough to discombobulate a scheme millions of years in the making. This hero occupied a blind spot as much to the Condess as to my present recollection, but of this I am sure. The hero was bold, wily, the sort of firebrand personality they needed to take such a stand. An intrepid soul who was not about to take the verdict of paradox space lying down. You see, Callie, your historical documents make no mention of the leader of this raid, because originally the curtains closed early on this plucky customer. But the hero was written back into our story by some inscrutable gambit of circumstance which we may never fully understand. And with that flourish of revisionism, the tide of luck turned on a shiny new dime. All bets were off. The tilt between the friendly and felonious was a true horse race again. A real barn burner in the brewing. Yes, there'd still be hell to pay after Jade and I made our exit, sure as sugar cubes. There'd be ashes to sift, wounds to mend, fallen to mourn. Not being privy to the aftermath, I can only surmise as well as the next gumshoe. But with respect to the fate of our comrades, of this much I am convinced. When the curtains finally closed, this time their leader would make sure everyone was standing on the right side of them. That is to say, the side any interested onlooker would be able to witness.
Jeez.
Hmm?
You're really good at telling stories, Jane. Yes, I had no idea you had such talent. How sneaky of you to hide such a gift from me all this time. Here, 5 stars. Would listen again.
Aw, yucks, you guys.
Alright, we're back with John.
Wow. Not sure what to expect for this one. Alright, here goes.
We get Flip. Knock her out. You can't let me kill her. Talk. Oh yeah, we're back here. Hit the password of Lip. Alright. He purifies.
No, Terezi, don't do it.
Run.
John?
Egbert punch!
Doof. What are you doing?
Kapow!
John, no!
Okay, I have to play the game with my feet now. Alright, I'm putting my foot on the keyboard. Alright, she slides forward.
Gamer trans feet pics.
Blip. Spin. Bud.
And she slides across. Landing and stop. Sound effect.
Plop.
Oh god, how do I open the text box with my foot? Hold on. Oh, I am a man of my word. I'm trying.
Who knew Homestuck could be even harder to read?
I'm trying so hard to get this movement.
Two Flower, you're pioneering new readings of this text.
I can do it. Oh, good timing. Oh, I'm almost there. Oh, I'm almost there. Ooh.
And this is very appropriate because Holden is reading Homestuck with his feet, Ren.
Did it. And now I gotta scroll with my foot. And also, that quote is from Arcade Spirit's New Challengers.
I think you're going to have to scroll with your toes.
I'm using my
You're gonna
heel.
have to take off your sock.
No, I used my heel. Right. Go ahead, Terezi.
What have you done?
Open Homestuck with my foot? Ooh, that was close.
Why are you here? How are you here?
It's a long story, Terezi. Don't worry about it. The important thing here is we did it. Everything's gonna be okay now.
And what?
I'm not sure, actually.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, I just clobbered Vriska and knocked her out, like you said. Jeez, I hope I didn't punch too hard.
I'm gonna make a creator code for you. Do you want bull or do you want boy? I'll do bull. The boy would be appropriate because today's my anniversary. Okay, I can get the dialogue box. I can do it.
But bull is appropriate because it's what you're full of.
Yeah. It's true. Got it.
Nana, you speak truth there. I can't say it's a bad pun.
Thank you.
I had to prop the mouse with one foot and then scroll with my heel by flicking my ankle a little bit.
Wow, she's really down for the count, isn't she? I got a lot of extra punching practice in my fight with the skull jerk. Maybe I gained a bit too much man grit for my own good.
What are you talking about? Do you have any idea what you've just done?
Yes, I randomly appeared and knocked Vriska out cold, just like the scarf told me to.
What scarf?
This one.
You weren't supposed to do this. I was supposed to kill her. You just doomed us all.
No, I mean, yeah, it was supposed to go that way originally, but now it doesn't have to because of weird retcon magic and also your crazy mind schemes.
Schemes?
Yes. Well, you from years in the future, just before you died. I got help from your older, possibly wiser self. You helped me come back here using the mysteries of the mind.
I see. But that does not answer the most important question of all.
What?
Why are you such a dork?
Shut up.
Let me see that scarf.
No.
Oh fuck. Okay, I gotta open this text box. Very slowly move my mouse with my heel. Almost. Got it. And hold on. How do you Hold on. Okay. Good.
Yes, give it here.
No, quit it.
You fucked with the Alpha timeline. I want answers.
Oh good, my feet are back. I mean, my hands are back. There, I ran Homestuck for 5 minutes with my feet. I hope you're happy, Mr. Two Flower. If I go to the Alpha timeline, my answers.
Hey, I had to jump through a lot of lame prankstery hoops to get here. Plus, I saved Vriska from your backstabbing ways. So you don't need to do that for whatever stupid reason you were going to.
One more task, read in a surfer dude accent. Oh, I do that all the time.
How about a little gratitude?
Just tell me what the scarf says. I need to know what I said.
Look, all it says is this list of bloody passwords and instructions, most of which are dumb pranks.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think so.
Why would I send you back in time to play pranks?
Because you're a weirdo.
Screw you! Wait, so you actually were the one who stole my dragon and wrote those notes?
Yeah?
Why?
I don't know, you told me to. Probably to prevent you from fucking up your life.
And you're sure you didn't just make a doomed timeline here?
Yeah, pretty sure. This is like a fresh start from this point on.
Give me the scarf.
No, stop badgering me about the damn scarf.
It's mine, though. It has my blood on it.
No, it belonged to my dear departed friend. Her name was Future Terezi.
You bastard.
Look, it doesn't even say anything else. I already did everything. Wait.
What?
Okay, there's one last thing I have to do.
What?
It says I have to give you my wallet.
What?
But I don't actually have my wallet.
You don't?
No, I lost it years ago. I think I gave it to... Damn, who was it? Liv Tyler, the bunny? Or was it the short chest dude? Shit.
Why would I tell you to give me your wallet if you don't have it?
I guess you didn't realize I lost it? Hell, even if I can't remember what items we still have half the time. Terezi, just between you, me, unconscious Vriska, and that dumb clown there, this adventure has been one huge mess.
Be so important about giving me your wallet.
Actually, it says give her your wallet. Did her mean you or Vriska? I guess it's a moot point since I don't have it. Let's just call it one small flaw in your otherwise mostly stupid plan and get on with our lives.
It's not my plan.
Yes, it is. Or was. I mean, will be. Or won't be anymore now that we changed stuff.
You shut up. Maybe if you could tell me why we needed the wallet, we could make other plans to compensate.
I don't know. Maybe you need to capture something really big?
Like what?
I don't know. It's just some vague crap you wrote on a scarf. John? Oh, fuck. How in the contemptible name of my permanently hate-soiled jerk-off trousers can you possibly be here? No, I'm not doing this. I'm not explaining retcon shit again. What? Shit? What the fuck happened to Vriska? Is that Gamzee tied up on the floor there with a horn shoved in his mouth?
Honk!
Yeah.
Hi. Drazzy, why is Gamzee tied up on the floor? I was so worried about you. I thought he had gotten to you for sure.
It's sweet of you, Carcat, but there's no need to worry. I cracked the case. With investigation skills like mine, it was inevitable.
LMAO. Okay. It would have been nice if somebody told me what sort of preposterous shit was taking place up here. What happened to Vriska? Why she passed out on the fucking floor? Because I punched her in the face? What? You heard me. Okay, John, listen, first of all, shut your fucking mouth. I don't even know where to begin addressing the globe-numbing absurdity of your sudden presence on this meteor. Let's just awkwardly strafe along the perimeter of that humongous stink-belching trunk beast in the room, and let the violently uninhibited nerd grilling commence. Why did you punch Vriska in the face? I mean, not that I necessarily blame you, but still.
But she did nothing wrong.
Yeah, she did nothing wrong. Carcat, take it easy. Here, read this. What the fuck is this? It's all in the scarf, buddy. It's all in the scarf. Get this nasty fucking rag out of my proximity.
That's mine.
Oh man, this is turning into a stupid circus.
Honk!
Shh. I should really get out of here. The timeline is already boned enough as it is without me hanging around. What? You're leaving already? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much if I'm here. We already changed history, like, almost completely. That was kind of the point. Vriska's not dead anymore, so that means... Wait, what does that actually mean? What the fuck are you talking about? What's this shit about Vriska being dead? Can someone explain this to me?
Vriska's dead.
No, she's asleep on the floor over there, that's what I'm saying. So, this means I'll never be able to get the life ring from Tavros, but I already have the ring, so I guess that doesn't matter. Who's talking? Wait, does this really mean Vriska's ghost stops existing, or is her ghost just going to keep existing in the dream bubbles because of reasons?
Carcat, what is he doing here?
Wow, great question. Why don't you take a fucking number and get in line for that one? I've already got mine. It's the first number there is, an angry, trembling digit towering and erect, pointing directly at the trash-faced kingpin of unexplicable horseshit himself, God! And if I had never ended up meeting her ghost, I guess I never stuck my hand in the house thing to get the retcon powers in the first place, so... how... God damn it. Her ghost? He's talking about ghosts, everybody. Everybody listen, he'll surely explain everything any second now. This should be great. Can someone please explain to me who's talking? Shh, Solix, pipe down. He's about to spill the fart niblets. I can feel it. Okay, guys, really, I messed with your timeline enough as it is. Sorry for clocking you, Vriska. If you can hear me in your dreams, you probably can't. But hey, I guess this means I get to meet you alive soon instead of ghost you, so that's neat. Egbert, don't you dare fuck off! Please tell her I'm sorry for punching her in the face, but also she's welcome for saving her life. I'll see you guys later. In 3 years to be precise. What? No you don't. You stay the hell put. Do you hear me, you ugly PJ packing flap sniffing shit infant? Bye, dude. And he disappears. Vriska's fucked up.
Honk, honk, honk.
I suddenly don't understand anything, and am currently casting sincere doubt on the laughable insinuation that I or anyone else ever actually did for her even a single moment.
Kanaya, don't be such a damn noob. The explanation for all this stuff I just heard is so obvious.
What is the explanation?
Mother. Fucking. Shenanigans. Welcome on in, the Smiler. We're reading Homestuck.
Those were in fact sometimes shenanigans.
Yeah, they were.
Alex is spitting facts here.
Alright, now we're back with Roxy after the funeral. And John pops in.
Yep. Hi, Blair.
Welcome on in.
Nice to meet you. We are going through Homestuck for my 3 friends. This is a revisit, but for me, this is the first time reading it.
Yep.
And I have talked about how it has made me both more and less simultaneously.
I'm enjoying watching Orville's virginity get destroyed.
Yes, the Homestuck Innocence Losing Committee would actually be the Homestuck Virginity Losing Committee if if that wasn't too sexy for Twitch.
Yep. I don't want to get banned from Twitch for having the word virgin in my... or virginity losing in my title. Anyway, here we are, back with the ring. John's got the ring, and he gives it to Roxy, who is plumb chuffed. Hell yeah. Yeah, Blair is a canonical, appropriate troll name. It's got 6 letters.
Oh, yeah. It is.
Alright, and then they hold hands together under the tree.
You missed the part where I had to guess every troll's name before I saw them. I knew a few through cultural osmosis, but the highlights I remember are I think Terezi was Borgos, Kanaya was Snarla, Tavros was Hornus, and Arania was Turiska, or pronounced Triska.
Triska. Yeah, looking at some of these, you named Cankry Marcat as in more Carcat.
That's awesome.
Which is so good. So fucking good.
Yeah,
Hell yeah. Alright, anyway. John poofs away after giving Roxy the ring. He poofs the tree and her with him and the planet. And the planet disappears. And we get a sound page! Holy shit, I love sound page. Whoa! Everything's white. Oh, Vlad, you probably won't be able to see this, will you?
Nope, but I can get to the next page, so I can watch on stream.
There's a bit of a considerable delay, so I'll just share with you.
No, it's fine.
Alright.
It's going to be a lot of you talking.
Yeah.
yeah. It involves Jade dialogue.
Oh,
Yeah, so I'm sharing with you.
Let me get this really big.
I don't know if it's a sad or not, because I have never experienced this, so...
Alright, you see it, Vlad?
Yeah. I remember now. Remember what? I remember what happened to us. Jean's story helped jog my memory of the final moments. She's right. When I went to hijack the meteor, there was someone there that I didn't expect to see. Who was it? I think Jean covered the who pretty well with her colorful description already. What's more interesting is it made me realize I've been wrong all along.
Wrong about what, Jade?
We were never dead at all. been asleep.
Yeah, that was super dramatic. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, turning out that the most important character in Homestuck besides Gamzee is Vriska. Makes sense.
Well, that's why, as the meme goes, she must have done nothing wrong if she was the most important character to the events of the story.
Yeah, so it turns out that all of this bullshit that John had to go through was to revive Vriska, or prevent Vriska's murder, so that Vriska could knock out Grimbark Jade. So that Grimbark Jade couldn't kill them all. Alright. Well, that's really awesome. Oh, yeah, I can stop sharing this in Discord.
Not quite.
Not quite? Fuck. There's more?
Pretty sure there is.
Oh, what happens if you click her in the corner? Oh, okay. Alright, let me pause my music. We have Act 6, Act 6, Act 5. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
No, it's gonna be more Homestuck.
This is a masterwork from Toby Fox. And you click him in the corner. Oh yeah, if you click him in the corner, this restarts it. All right.
You mind if I take a few moments for a quick bathroom break?
Oh yeah, do what you need to.
Yeah, I'm sorry to call a break here. I just have to go.
Go piss they.
Okay.
We can
Party
shoot
hard,
them
piss
by holding.
harder.
We can shoot the
Okay.
shit.
Okay. Be right back.
There must be more harm stank. Hell yeah.
Oh, there is.
There's there is so much more. Good times, good times. I think now that Orville's not here, I think this is the part where I stopped liking Homestuck. Like, cause this was around the time that I was in my freshman year of college, so I was just like too busy to read Homestuck. And this panel happens the day before the anniversary. This stream has inspired me to write, so I can do way better than this. Yeah, because that's the thing, is that Hussey is a phenomenal character writer. His plot writing is horrible. Like, I'm sure he's gotten better with age, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, when I'm writing, I'm like, I want to harness the character ability of Hussey, the sheer, like, important messaging of Two Flower, and the action and insanity of David Lynch. Not all of my fics would make David Lynch proud, but he'd just be proud that I wrote something in general. He'd be like, "Good job, you didn't use a robot," and I'd be like, "Thank you. I used me. I used the essence of."
What if you are a robot?
When you read David Lynch's writing, you read it in his voice. It's like So then I got one of those newfangled digital cameras. I wasn't entirely sure that it would feel so good, but it turns out you can make beautiful things even without the turning of a lens.
That's literally him. We got a character I'm working on now who loves algorithms, crypto, and AI, and I'm trying to make her lovable in an I can fix her sort of way. You have to make her the goth girl that spits in your drink. Oh, what can we do to make her lovable? What are some things that she's already done that's pretty lovable? She's a trans girl stage magician who loves showmanship. Bingo! She has to make balloon animals.
You did it.
Yep. She's gonna have like huge eyes.
From
yeah.
Algorithms and crypto to I can fix her.
Yep. She's gonna have huge goo eyes and black lipstick. And a nose ring. But she's also a clown girl, so she has to have some like red pigtails or something.
Goth clowns exist.
Oh.
Yeah. I love goth clowns. I don't know who Zatanna is.
She's that really sexy DC superhero. Well, she's not a. Well, she is a superhero. She's a sexy stage magician.
Let me look her up.
She casts all her spells by speaking backwards. If I've never brought her up before, I'd be shocked.
Oh, she's adorable! Holy shit.
Yeah.
You have excellent taste in women. Incredible. If you have a character in your next game that has absolute T-boy swag, I'm 1000% down to voice. You got me curious what you mean by creator code. I'm assuming it has something to do with your next game. Good stuff, good stuff. I was thinking about it, once I have a good, like a good,
Sense of self?
Sorry, my brain lagged because I looked down at my phone and I saw a notification that made me excited. I might give you the surfer dude in medieval armor who teaches history. Fuck yeah, brother! I'm so down for that. Once upon a time, there was this dude named Abe Lincoln. He was totally righteous. How does that sound? And Columbus had the first Thanksgiving with the Happy Indians. Yeah, bro. It was so fucking awesome. Yeah, brother. I love talking like a surfer dude. I was editing a video of mine the other day, and I didn't realize how often I say dude. So I think I'm gonna like take a swig every time I say the word dude in that video. I'll be absolutely floored, and I'll be on the floor completely destroyed. I love being a surfer, it's great. I'm very excited. I love that, like, you get excited about writing and I get excited about writing. We're all getting excited about writing. It feels so good. I love literature. It makes me happy. It makes me kick. It makes me sing. It makes me spin.
Then there's me who can't write for shit.
That's okay. It's a craft that you have to hone over a million years, or just smoke a blunt about it. Which is what I did.
I wish I had a blunt.
Yeah, I wish you had a blunt too. The trick to writing is to hallucinate having I literally sit here and hallucinate movies, hallucinate conversations. I'll stand in the shower and just like hallucinate the conversations. It's great.
I do that, but I'm still bad at writing.
It's okay.
I'm bad at putting words to paper.
I'm just hallucinating gay sex and then writing it.
That's why I draw.
I say that I write a lot of gay sex, but I've only written 2 sex scenes. 2.5. The one that I just published today kind of has. It doesn't mention any sex at all. It just mentions like the feelings, the emotions of the moment.
You ever want illustrations for your stuff? Let me know.
Holy shit! I can commission more than one person at a time? Oh my god!
Yeah.
That's incredible. So I commissioned one of my friends to do some stuff. And then I was just like, oh my god, wait. I could just have 1,000 different artists commissioning them all at once. Because I want to be like that king with a cathedral, and I make all my artists paint my cathedral. And they're just painting my cathedral ceilings with Pokemon Yaoi. And honestly, that's incredible. Yeah, oh, that's what I was gonna say. I want... Once I get my queue of,
I'm back. Sorry about to keep you waiting.
You're good. What was I gonna say?
It's fine, we were talking about
what
porn.
am I gonna say?
Oh,
I'm thinking about your queue.
Oh, once I get my queue of memes out of the way, I want to make penny larceny memes. Memes.
Really?
Yeah. Put Penny and Farsight on my island. I know one weird trick: getting as much art as you could possibly want. Money. Yep. That's how I'm doing it. I said to one friend, I'm like, I will literally give you $50 a month just for you to throw any art you want at me. All right. Now that Orville's back, let us proceed with A6A6 Act 5. I want you to note that this was done. This was done in Vine. See in the corner of the Vine logo?
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 6-second
What we
videos.
had before what we had before TikTok.
Yep, 6-second videos. All right. Anyway, go ahead, Vlad.
Join me for
My masterpiece.
the fruits of my artistic toils are finally at hand. You're welcome in advance for the narrative majesty you're about to witness. It costs literally millions of cal coins to produce, as well as most of my attention span for any further creative endeavors. But you will probably agree tearfully that it is worth all of this expensive more to see my tiny actions of living putty dance. Get ready to get dazzled as I fucking destroy the transcendental boundaries of unconventional media. That juju chest shouldn't be moving. Sorry, I bumped it.
Let us begin.
The tale my masterpiece describes is basically a spoiler to the ending of things. It takes place in a future moment long beyond when we, or you, or I, have any business seeing what happens. But I found out and learned of this spoiler. I saw it once on one of my planet's many screens. The land of colors. The land of mayhem. It knows all. It will show anything to any man who is willing to find the right key. And turns out that just such a man is the man that is me.
Also, for Orville's sake, there was a contest where fans had to submit songs, and there would be an official Homestuck album. The name of that album was The Land of Colors and Mayhem.
Okay.
So I will show you what I saw.
Not with the crude two-dimensional shapes from my computer pencil, but with the lavish 2+ dimensional forms of my groundbreaking clay puppets. Behold as I innovate objects of artistic expression, which you trashy fuck munches never thought to pioneer before in a million years. Here's a shot of me bowing in advance for being great.
Ah, yes, movie
It looks
magic
like
at its best.
Looking at the date at the bottom, this is the 6th anniversary of Homestuck.
Yep.
It sure was.
I will tell you what I saw on the screen. Believe me when I say that it happened precisely as I show you here, shot for shot. It takes place after I get the magic rainbow eyes, and yet still before I'm huge and can wear a dapper trench coat for winters. But as you can see at this point in my rise to dominant invincibility, I'm feeling pretty chuffed about myself. My power is sick, and my special eyeballs are gnarly as can be. I would tell you I can hardly wait to be this cool, but as you know, I'm a man of patience and aplomb.
Also, look closely.
I've got my juju chest there, which I will win as some choice of booty from victoriously slaughtering my denizen, King Yaldabaoth. Inside is a mighty weapon which will come into play a little later. In my theater of wobbling puppet drama, it's like they say about the theater, if you see juju in Act 1, then juju will probably use right away in Act 1 to make everything more exciting as soon as possible. Also, which I should mention...
One more banner piece of my swag in my possession.
I'm not sure how I come about this later, but much like the clockwork lasers and Primo fashion jacket, it's a ring that found its way to me somehow, a golden ring of void, becomes mine one day, the most beautiful thing I never knew I always wanted yet somehow preemptively coveted. It lets me stay close to the darkness to vanish and appear again in places I have no business fucking with, full of plum and meaty people, alive and living, who one day will plead with the gods, begging them to curse my name.
Here I am, lording it over my minions.
The classic honk friend, my rabbit pal for life, and my floppy puppet buddy. I'm bossing them around, being the shit, as always, whatever.
When suddenly...
I think that Gamzee is just a little purple dildo.
Yep.
8 assholes snuggled up in their goofy pajamas appear out of nowhere for some wrestling royale with yours truly. They all steal a ride with the windprick snappy ghost magic to catch me unawares. It worked, judging from my skull expression. I was really surprised.
But then...
My skull turns giddy and sinister because I know in my heart that truly they are about to get owned.
They're all frisky and ready to fight.
I can tell that they are psyched about this, like they have been planning it and biding their time, and now they think they are strong enough to overtake me, if only because of the surprisingness of their ambush, and maybe they are even right. Maybe they could beat me. They have a lot of fighting levels and magic boons now, just like me, but see, I don't even give them a chance.
Like I said, I have a superior weapon.
I see no reason not to use it right away. What would be a fucking point in holding out suspense? Bullshit. I pulled out the big guns nigh instantaneously because I think like a great winner. But like most things that are good, the thing has limitations.
Rules and stuff.
All jujus have rules. The cooler the juju, the trickier the rules. For one thing, this weapon can only be used against 4 guys at a time because its shape has like 4 slots or something, so I choose my targets carefully. I select the 4 of these jokers who I deem the greatest threat to me. The blue Philistine with the belligerent fist, of course, so he can't own me again with hurtful insults to my heart. And also the alpha male in his smooth way, say goodbye to him too. I couldn't risk messing with his sword, which I understand to be the only thing in reality that is poison to my invincibility, because of an illegal ingredient, a white round circle of total knowledge. Oh, I targeted their 2 corresponding females as well, because why not? The dog one is a nightmare of powers, and the orange one perturbs me with her dictionary blither. Good riddance to bad teens.
And just like that, they were gone.
Their souls were trapped in my juju forever. This solves one problem for me, but starts another. The juju, when its shapes are filled, changes in nature. It stops being a weapon I can use ever again. It's weird and a bit lame, but you can't be too picky about awesome jujus. You have to take the good with the bad. Once I used it...
It became mysteriously intangible.
Like a hole, a gap in the teeth of my story that now exists as a dangerous liability to me personally. Can only ever be used as a weapon against me from now on. which is what Olobroth, the great lute snake, will tell me about the juju when we meet. So after using it, it made me nervous.
YOLO broth. So in the blink of an eye,
I trapped it back in the chest and banished it away where no one would ever find it, deep in the bowels of the furthest ring, using my ring-based communication with the void. Poof. Good luck digging that one up, haters. It is never going to happen. With the first 4 banished, the team of heroes was cut in half, to be much easier for me to devastate. A smutty swordsman, an underpants wimp, and 2 flippant bimbos, I would call it a cakewalk, but when you're this cocky and brash, you don't walk, you strut, no matter what kind of dessert you find under your feet.
he said the wimp word.
Yeah, I was gonna say, using the W slur.
Yeah. I should also relevantly mention,
I'm still in the possession of the swordsman's juju, his floppy friend of childhood, the one which I recognize to be an empty husk. He demands from me that he wants it back, presumably for emotional support. I can in no way blame him. Keep an eye on this one. The foreshadowing of him is pretty important for later.
now is when the pummeling begins.
The fracas is loud and large. Power levels are off the charts. You can't even follow what's happening with your eyes.
I'm mostly toying with them, though.
It's all too easy for an ascended lord boy like me. I have a platter full of knuckle sandwiches to go around, plus other human fueled products you're familiar with, but also involving knuckles to make the punching metaphor work. There is more than enough to satisfy every hungry fist deserver. And now I know what you're thinking. That I have a reputation for having a problem of unfair cruelty that goes silly at ladies far more than great gentlemen. To which I take great offense, but still, let it be unconditionally accepted that I am a fair man who listens to criticism and works ever and always to improve my masterful craft and my tremendous decency.
So,
I've committed, through a pledge of personal beautification, to try doing less misogyny and start doing more prosogyny. In fact, I fucking love sogyny. I will fight anyone who disagrees from that. Henceforth, look, all bodily terrorism is being dealt in a precisely equal and respectful way, both to feeble hoe and tip-top gent alike.
I'm ruining them, really.
It's not a contest. They are a bunch of pitiful emotion children, and I'm a premier invincible titan of roughhouse brutality. It's too easy. Speedo Boy is down for the count because I slapped him gingerly. The masked floozy is looking a bit woozy, haha. The cake maid took 1 drub too many and has to lie down for an overweight nap. This leaves me, Mano, and Mano against Anime Prince and his nonsense trousers.
It was a pretty good fight between us.
Because he's strong, and I admire that. Why shouldn't I let a battle happen for longer when 2 tough dudes are involved strutting their stuff? But in the end, his sharp glasses and sword machismo weren't enough. I got the supreme drop on his powerful body with my wrestling moves.
My overconfidence was my Achilles' downfall, though.
I made, admittedly, the amateur's boner. I turned my back on the body. The crybaby in yellow panties got upset with me, thought I was wailing so excellently on his increasingly battered pretty boy ninja stud.
And by upset,
I mean, he threw a fully fledged tantrum of pure hope.
the hope. My God.
It was blinding, beautiful even. Okay, maybe the cotton isn't doing it justice. Okay, yeah, maybe that just looks stupid. You know, you try things and sometimes it just looks like shit. Let's call this my one and only fuck up in history.
Well, my second maybe.
Second to only underestimating this sad sack wuss of hope. Who knew that such a simpering charlatan had such an outburst stowed in his girly bosom? Clearly not I. Even though that I had the information well in advance, it was just that surprising.
It seems that hope power is overwhelming.
Even to the Clockwork Man junk, it looked like I thought I could use my Rainbow Seizure field to overpower his massive gay hope bubble. Alas, it was my perfectly justified hubris which bit me in the ass. In the end, though I'm sure it must have been known this outcome was going to happen, it can still be worth to get owned if it means having a lot of self-esteem and hubris about yourself. And so, the English boy deals me in my first defeat ever since ascending as an invincible Technicolor Time Kid.
I get dunked as fuck.
and layered square on my bottom. I remained prone for several minutes, staring at the ceiling, blinking a bit, pondering where things went wrong in life. How I, the Lord of Time, could experience such woeful ownage. There's no bodily harm, of course, except to my incredible ego, which is a fate worse than getting broken bones, so I just lie there thinking sadly, achieving some depression. I'm sure at this point, I turn to thoughts of respect for the pansy-ass pretty-legged page, and his maybe accidental prowess. I misestimated him, and admiration happens in my breast. Maybe I'll jack his swagger too, as he once did mine. Maybe after a lifetime of utterly deserved humiliation, sobbing, and spontaneous urination, he's earned that much. The clue here is that I steal his name. God, you thick, stupid fucks. Why do I bother with subtext or fine literary nuance? God, fuck, God. I take his name later. English, that's me later. That's my name, you stupid brainless fucks. Holy shit, you are dumb as bozos. Come on, God.
Meanwhile, Strider...
It's true.
It's true. Meanwhile, Strider regroups from his trouncing.
So wait, he's just going to, as Two Flower is holding like the quote Two Flower saying Dom text.
Yep. He's gonna Dom text.
He sees his chance to do away with me for good. He knows by now that he can't kill me, but he can do his best thing, which is to banish my soul. He's hurt bad and is slow to use his pink soul-killing spell. It's given me time to rebound from my shameful ass-whooping too, and pull my sorry butt out of the own zone.
I get up and...
I nearly get the drop on him before he releases his spell, but then, what's this? There's a commotion. The haunting sounds of neighs, except they're robot neighs. This is when the horses come into play. The goddamn horses. How truly and utterly ironic that my very demise could be in the proximity of some horses. What? No, really. What? I didn't follow that. I'm still not following it, to be honest. I'll have to think it over. I'm thinking it over right now, and I have a feeling I'll be thinking it over for the rest of my life. Perhaps we all will. Wait, they should be robots. Hold on while I paint the horses to look like metal horses. Damn, the work of a craftsman is never done.
So basically...
I don't know what the fuck is going on, so I'm really distracted. I'm saying to myself this is ominous as shit. Nothing good can either follow or precede an event such as this. And then, that's when it happens.
The sweaty, muscular ghost appears out of nowhere.
I have no idea who he is or where he came from. Judging from the face of the guys, they don't either. Nobody sees this coming. It's a total ambuscade, and my skeleton jaw is dropped to shit. He pins me in place with his ripped muscles, and I'm completely immobilized, partly because of the strength, but also due to my awe and admiration. I just can't move.
This gives Dirk just the time he needs.
To do his flamboyant pink spell. It owns me completely, but sadly to Dirk, maybe, it also owns the muscle hero. Both of our souls are consumed by the enchantment.
I think he thought he could destroy my soul.
But he bit off more than his fleshy skull could chew, so he used his irony again and stuck my soul in his juju, exactly the way I stuck his buddies in my juju. The one I got from the Yodel Booger. It's like poetic justice, I guess, except puppetry instead of poetry. So pathetic justice. Oh yes, I like that. The muscle ghost came along for the ride. I guess his soul got trapped in there too. I have no idea what that means. Honestly, it's disturbing as hell, and I'd prefer not to dwell on its greater ramifications to my long-term existence. Maybe it's good, or maybe it's dumb. Maybe it's good and dumb, or smart and bad. There are so many words things can be when you're confused.
At this point,
His beloved Juju is no longer a hollow vessel. It's very much crowded in there, chock full of souls belonging to hardcore brawling brutes, and he knows it. His puppet is now a problem to do away with, just like my Juju, so they do the same basic thing. They get their drunkard sorceress of void to banish the puppet once and for all into the darkness, never to be found again by probing hands of meat.
yes, never to be found.
But not never to resurface. Oh no. You see, my soul is a tenacious one. I know this fact firsthand because it has been inside my brain all my life. It's a real motherfucker, I'll tell you that. The puppet's essence will flop and flutter through the shadows for eternity, surfacing in the nightmares of the unsuspecting, weaseling its way into the hearts of yucky, shitty children. And when its infiltration in that universe has taken hold, the seed will have been planted, and it will pave the way for my emergence to wreak my badness. From universe to universe to universe, each one will fall. Each time I will get stronger and older and bigger and buffer. Oh, yes, it will be time.
It will be time indeed for me to get.
Red!
And now, if you'll excuse me.
I must put down the toys and ways of a child and confront the big things of becoming a huge man dueling the supreme beast of my legend land, his serpentine eminence, Yogurt Boner himself. I'm about to go fight him now, so this is the last time you'll ever hear my excellent voice. I will duel and crush my slithering sexual snake boss to finish what I started when I stepped my middle foot into this children's farce. I will do that because I want to, and when that is said and done, you will see me at the peak of a mountain of trophies resting on my throne of prizes. I want to get to tell you that I did what I wanted to do, so if you remember just one thing I say, of so many great things said by me, then please remember this. I wanted to play a game.
We get sound page, MSPA reader, mental breakdown. The fucking Saw theme.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get fucking copyright struck, maybe. I don't fucking know. Illuminati confirmed. Audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle. I'm probably gonna mute this on my ends. Cool. I had to mute that because I was like, oh, I don't want to get a copyright strike for having the fucking theme from Saw in my stream. So yeah,
Truly, I can say the most impact Saw has had on art is that it was a major portion of Homestuck.
Yep, basically. Oh lord. All right, Act 6, Act 6, Intermission 5. The Vine logo, but it's Vriska.
We get to see how the universe is better now.
Yep. Riskagram, right. So this is everything that happened with Vriska. What happened because Vriska was there. So during Cascade, she helped out a lot. Peter's hopscotch. Yep, Vriska was there to prevent Gamzee from doing his shit with Terezi. Scourge Sisters are back, baby! Aw, they're holding hands! Vriska's there to help Rose be sober.
Yeah.
They're so cute!
Yeah.
She used to see herself in her dream bubble.
Yeah.
And then she guides Jane to have Tavros Sprite instead of Tavris Sprite.
Yeah.
Literally so good.
Yeah, no, I love that.
Like, we needed Vriska to be alive.
Yeah.
There's the...
Vriska did nothing wrong.
Literally. Exactly. She did everything right. Alright. So here we are looking at a cloud. There's Skya. And there's everybody on the frog pad. Alright. You ready, Orville?
Yes. Oh. Is it time yet?
No.
Oh. How about now?
No. Dave, we've been waiting for 3 years. 3 years is a pretty long time. Long enough for me to have picked up the habit of calling them years instead of the far more sensible unit of measurement, sweeps. I think you should be able to survive just a little longer.
I still don't understand what's supposed to happen. Is this supposed to, like, appear?
That's my understanding, yes.
You mean here, on this frog circle thing?
I don't know, somewhere in this session, at which point, if he has any brain at all, he'll seek us out.
So Jade came on a gold ship through a tiny window, apparently, but John wasn't on it?
Well, his corpse was, somewhere. But that John doesn't matter anymore. Kind of like how there was this dead bird version of you out there. Now, presumed dead, who also didn't matter. The real John and the other Lalonde girl will spontaneously appear from a different reality. I determined a lot of this through my time travel reconnaissance work upon arriving in this session. Sorry to steal all the tiny thunder from the great night of time, end quote. But someone had to go on the initiative and go on a fact-finding mission.
No, it's cool. You can have the thunder if you want it.
When exactly is this supposed to happen? Soon. And she's unhurt? Will she remember a brief encounter? This is a totally different Lalonde girl. Things went differently for her, so she'll have different memories. I have no idea if you and she interacted at all in her timeline. I don't know the full extent of John's alt-reality experience either, but apparently things went raw for them in about as many ways as you can imagine, presumably because I wasn't around to keep everyone's shit in order.
Oh, snap! But yeah, I agree with the sentiment largely of you being more competent than most people in general, Veriska.
Thanks, Tavros.
Hey, look, I know I'm not considered important enough to be in the loop on certain key tactical decisions anymore, and that I don't really know what's going on most of the time, and therefore am forced to take any bullshit that happens with a grain of snack mineral big enough to bludgeon a man to death. But if it's not too much trouble, Veriska, maybe you could take a moment and explain why Tavros is now a sprite, and Equius too, and also why Equius is wearing a new pair of moronic-looking sunglasses. Thanks in advance.
Sorry if you're having trouble keeping up with the times, Cardcat. I didn't explain it because I thought the nature of the development was fairly self-evident. I mean, no offense, but I didn't hear anyone else voicing any confusion. What about you, Kanaya? Did you think it was fairly self-evident? I thought it was fairly self-evident. Yeah, see? You apparently took it upon yourself to prototype the 3-year-old cadavers of 2 of our deceased friends.
No, I got that. I'm not a fucking idiot. I mean, where did you find these unprototyped kernels? Did these people already enter their session?
Yes, they did months ago, from the current frame of reference, but this is a void session, Carcat. I thought we talked about this.
Huh?
A void session, by definition, is one where the players enter the game with the kernels unprototyped. As such, it becomes totally dysfunctional. It can't bear fruit. So there's no battlefield in Skya, unless you go to the trouble of putting one there, of course. Which the Condus has already done for us, via Grimbark Jade prior to our arrival. Quite considerate of her, really. This is aside from the point, though. The bottom line is, this session comes courtesy with 4 unprototyped kernels, waiting to be put to use. They're not being one to let a sweet bird go to waste. I took initiative and put 2 of them to use myself. Really, this is some basic stuff. I'm sure we went over it all at one point during your trip. We did. Clarkat, don't you remember when I walked everyone through this? I was making extensive notes in my journal. When I looked away for a moment, you and Dave wrested the tome away and began scribbling phalluses while giggling like children.
Maybe. I guess that rings a dong shouter.
A what? Dude, laughing my ass off.
What? Shut up. Look, a lot has happened in 3 years. We've all been through stuff. Am I really expected to remember every tedious morsel of exposition from a resident light bores?
Rose, get a load of this ungrateful Philistine. He doesn't deserve our fucking acumen. Between your nerdish obsession over the knowledge granted by our aspect and my unprecedented ability to weaponize said knowledge with ruthless gamesmanship, we're double-handedly saving the asses of everyone on this team. I'm glad at least one person here appreciates this categorical certainty. Hey, I appreciate that categorical certainty. Whom do you think I was referring to?
Wow, okay, what the fuck ever to that vainglorious load of crap. I'm still spouting off here, I think.
That's fine, Carcat. Take all the you need to collect yourself and continue frothing at the mouth whenever you're ready.
Okay, I figured out some stuff I'm still either pissed off and or confused about. You say there are 4 kernels here. You know, we did lose more than 2 friends on that meteor, which reminds me, I guess I should say, hi Tavros and Equius. Again? Nice to see you guys back with us, sort of. Pardon me if I can't get too sentimental about the reunion, since along the way here, we ran into about 10 different versions of your stupid ghosts. That kind of lets a little air out of the poignancy balloon, sorry. Hey, buddy. Don't wink at me.
Just talking, I talk over you.
Greetings, old
Your friend. Not to worry.
I have enough
stored
stored
poignancy to my
heaving balloon-like
like pectorals for the both of us. Though I should clarify that approximately half of my personally couldn't give you the faintest fidgeting horse thump about you or your sentimental notions. Also, I'm very busy here, so stop talking to me completely.
Oh man, classic.
Okay, that was weird.
Yeah.
And speaking of weird, one thing that bugs me about this, I get it, it implies you've been hoarding the bodies of our dead friends for the past 3 years? That's a bit fucked up, even for you. And not to get too macabre about it, but I would have thought they would have, like, rotted by now or something.
Yes, there was some moderate decomposition. I did my best to preserve them for the journey after quickly rounding up the bodies while people had their backs turned.
Well, shit, that's a hell of a mystery that I always thought was a mystery, but found it too disturbing to contemplate solving. But damn if it didn't just get solved, so that's fucked up.
If you stop being a wuss for half a second about a bunch of corpses, I'll explain my reasoning. These are the only 2 sprites I had any intention of using for resurrection purposes. I brought Tavros back, because let's face it, that was kind of my fault for unnecessarily impaling him with his own lance and all. It was my responsibility to make amends for that, so I did.
Yeah?
Tavros, don't interrupt.
Whoops.
Then, I made Arceus sprite happen because, first of all, he's a national fucking treasure. Literally everything he says is perfect and hilarious, and if I hear a single word to the contrary from the peanut gallery, the motherfucker with a beef rockets up to the top of my shit list. So please, I enthusiastically invite one of you no-taste mouth breathers to talk smack about the A-Man. Make my day.
Chris, yo, nobody's arguing with you on that. Everybody here thinks he's pretty cool. Not sure how we're supposed to.
Sunglasses emoji.
Oh, yeah.
Sunglasses emoji.
Like, just enough freak show steps removed from being my bro, I guess, enough to make me not feel like...
Dave, don't interrupt either. Nobody's allowed to interrupt me when I'm talking up Arceus sprite. That's the rule.
Owned. Wow, owned.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Second, the guy's a fucking tactical genius, totally conniving and calculating, and unafraid to use methods that are just a bit morally dubious to achieve his objectives. And since I can't stick around for too long, your party is going to need someone like that. Besides, it seems like a really fitting fate for Arceus. He genuinely seems to be more comfortable with this state of existence, and seems a lot happier than I ever remember him being when he was alive. So I'm perfectly willing to do him this solid. After all, he did help me out when I blew my arm off, so now we're square.
You mean triangular?
What?
Triangular.
I don't.
It's the shape of my clop-damn glasses.
Oh. See what I mean, guys? He's a fucking riot.
Agreed. Thank you for the strong endorsement, low blood / person I've never heard of and don't care about. I'll be finishing my work here momentarily.
Excuse me, Mr. Arceus? What exactly are you doing to her?
I am disabling her tiara top. It is extremely delicate work, not to be trusted to human hooves.
Yes, I've also decided it's imperative to reclaim Crocker from the contest before she can make up and cause more trouble. Her powers will be incredibly advantageous to winning the battle ahead. If you can keep her out of harm's way, in addition to providing her general purpose restorative capabilities, she also represents one extra life for everybody. And since heroic deaths could be getting handed out like inexpensive tobacco flutes pretty soon, I'm guessing this boon is gonna come in handy.
You say Mirsky did nothing wrong, but she didn't bring back Thefida.
True. Oh my god.
That's a war crime. She's literally Squid.
So, what about our other dead friends? Huh? You know, Nepeta, Eridan. Oh, right, them. I was getting to that. Oh, okay. I know we talked a lot of strategy in advance of Riska, but I don't really remember mentioning a plan to prototype our friends' corpses. Might have been nice to get a heads up. Not to make a bad pun on account of the fact that most of their heads were literally severed. Yeah, sorry. I had a lot of logistics buzzing around in my brain. It's hard to keep you appraised of everything that crosses my mind. I'll promise I'll be as thorough and transparent about my motives as I can from now on. Okay, Pyro? Okay. So after prototyping Tavros and Aqueous, that leaves 4 remaining dead friends, but only 2 empty kernels. Obviously, this presents quite a dilemma. Well, okay, technically 3.5 friends, whatever the fuck that means. Nepeta, Fefri, Eridan, and Solix's dead body with his half-ghost floating out there with Aradia. I know that caveat sounds stupid as hell, but let's not get hung up on it. The fact is, we've got 4 corpses, but only 2 slots remaining. And there's no way I'm going to lump their bodies in the same sprite to make a pair of freaks resigned to an existential hell worse than death. Except in Arqueous Sprite's case, since those 2 nut jobs mesh with each other's personalities so phenomenally.
I must
compliment
the exquisite judgment you've shown in this matter. But if I may suggest, nay, perhaps command, you should protect the 2 royal bloods and be done with it. They deserve it.
No, Arqueous, your reservation is noted, but the hemo spectrum is bullshit. I'm not going to factor into this decision.
I strongly disagree, but also sort of don't care. As you were.
So considering there are 4 left, and I can't personally say that is any more deserving of life than the others, I intend to let them all rest in peace. That is my ruling, and I'm inclined to call it final. They can live out the rest of their afterlives in the dream bubbles, which still need to be saved from Lord English, lest we forget. But of greater importance, here's the fact of that. This leaves 2 empty kernels as a resurrection backup, in case 1 or 2 of you jokers dies in the line of duty once too often. Believe me, you'll thank me later for thinking this all through so well in advance. Okay, that's a good reason to have spare kernels, but maybe we should back up a bit. I'm not sure your verdict on our dead friends is totally airtight or that you have the authority to make a final ruling. Come on, Terezi. I'm not saying I'm an authority on morality here. I only said my ruling was final because my logic was so impeccable. Like, it was kind of like a figure of speech. Yeah, right. Let's think it through a little more. Solix Half-Ghost is perfectly happy out there with Aradia. We've seen him confirmed it ourselves, so there's no reason to consider him. And Eridan, he murdered Fefri and tried to kill Kanaya and Solix. He doesn't even deserve to be in the running, but Nepeta and Fefri, what did they ever do to anybody? Yes, this is my point exactly. I don't want to be the arbiter of Eridan's value as a person because of the mistakes he's made, or Fefri or Nepeta's or Solix's or anybody's. The only reason I chose those 2 over others is on account of taking responsibility for some nasty shit I personally did, plus also some tactical considerations for the greater good. But that's different. I think you, of all people, would be on the same page as me when it comes to taking responsibility for your own actions while in the same stride, not judging other people for their misdeeds too harshly. But if you feel comfortable continuing to crown yourself as the Queen of Justice, be my guest. Oh, give me a break. I think we both know the justice issues here are pretty cut and dried. Solix wants to be where he is. Eridan is a murderous douche. The girls are innocent. I say we bring them back. Terezi, please, let's not bicker in front of the party. We need to be showing solidarity here. We do. Yes, we are equally important to the party as its overarching executives, ones with the most experience in the department of guile and ruthlessness. I may project my voice louder than you and borrow the spotlight for a little longer, but you were always the soul of Team Scourge. I couldn't be doing this without you. I wouldn't even want to. Yeah, okay, you're right. I'm behind you all the way. I stated my case, but if you really want to revive them, that's fine with me. I got the torso parts with me right here, so feel free to round them up and prototype them anytime.
You do? Where?
In the hunger trunk. I've stashed all the spare remains there to keep them fresh, along with our final living party member.
Huh?
Ugh.
Oh. Oh. Wow. Yeah. I think I'll revive them a little later. Yeah, later.
Suit yourself.
So, am I inferring correctly from some shit I just heard that
Inferring what?
that Vriska is like the de facto team leader now, or Vriska and Terezi? I don't know. I never understood the Scourge shit. You two have always been like this scheming, giggling enigma huddled together in Peapod for hella self-tickled murder dorks. Couldn't for the life of me figure out what you've been getting up to on that meteor. Is this it?
Is what it?
The plan you were hatching all along? Is this like your big move? Your power play to usurp Karkat as team leader finally?
Oh, brother, Dave, no, this isn't a coup. It's just common sense rearing its ugly head for a change.
Oh, got it.
Good.
Wait, no, don't got it.
Arrgh.
Sounds like you're just like being the leader now because you want to. Making all the plans because nobody else wants to or really cares. I mean, not that I even care either. I just want to set the record straight. Karkat, are you cool with this? Karkat, yo, Karkat.
What?
Oh my god, dude, are you not just listening to any of that?
To what? What's happening now?
Man, how long have you been tuning all this shit out? I mean, I literally said I just don't give a fuck about any of the shit Vriska is saying, so maybe I'm not one to talk, but at least I had the decency to actually be joking about that. What the fuck are you even doing?
Sorry, I'm guilty. I zoned out on some circuit self-important blither and was carrying a private conversation with the mayor. Is that okay?
Dude, you don't have to get the go-ahead from me. Showing up a little one-on-one time with the mayor is literally always acceptable. What are you talking about?
It's private.
Didn't hear you mumbling anything, though.
We were mostly communicating through a series of simple gestures. I was talking smack about certain people here, and chose to remain discreet about it.
No, yeah, I know what that's all about. How when you talk to the mayor and most of the time words aren't even necessary, like he just knows. Man, the mayor is just so wonderful. I love him so much. I love him so much. Hey, let's all take turns hugging him.
No, that's fucking stupid. Just, what were you saying when I was spacing out just then?
Oh, nothing really. Just wondering how you felt about Vriska usurping your leadership role, and if maybe you wanted to throw a vintage shit fit about that, or...
Oh! That's a good one, Dave. Wow! Me, leader? Too funny. I am entirely and singularly baffled that it could still even occur to anyone to entertain the notion that I might still be playing any role, even within sniffing orbit of the leadership position of this ridiculous party. When was the last time I did anything of a leader-like nature without being trumped by Vriska's Machiavellian limelight gluttony? Or for that matter, when was the last time there was actually anything leaderly to do that didn't involve snuggling up on the couch to watch Good Luck Chuck for the 500th time? I have seriously just been assuming her complete takeover of all leadership duties was some fait accompli shit for 3 solid years, and have since been enjoying the peace and quiet of zero responsibilities, which is quite frankly, I have been able to keep my blood pressure down and now resemble the living embodiment of peace and fucking tranquility, which presently basks before you in a state of frothing euphoria hobbled turdvania.
Okay, so vintage shit fit it is.
Karkat, that was a beautiful soliloquy of acceptance and understanding of your role, due to acknowledgement of your overwhelming personal limitations. But be that as it may, you still actually do need to be paying attention here, so you can keep up with the plan.
Well, I may be the leader now. This may be the last day I'm going to see any of you for a very long time. Someone's going to need to step up when I'm gone.
All right, Circuit, then I'll make this a lot easier for you and the team as a whole. Starting now, I hereby renounce my role as leader of this group, or any forever. Vriska, along with her tactical virtuosity and monstrous ego, are more than suited for the role. And if, when, and to wherever she eventually decides to fuck off for mysterious yet to be explained reasons, then anybody else who feels inclined can slide right into that position so long as it isn't me.
Can we take a break? I have to go pee.
Oh, go piss.
Okay, sure.
Piss pee in the toiler.
Go piss it.
Yeah.
The captions read that as Ghostbusters.
How appropriate.
Like the beloved Ghostbusters 2 MMO.
Incredible.
Literally beautiful. Sometimes I'll look over and I'll see like Nana's captions will be like, okay Google, okay Google, okay Google, okay Google, what happened in 2017? Like, why does it do that? I don't know.
How did Orville's pick that up?
Mine just sometimes picks up what other people say. I don't know why.
Okay Google, okay Google, okay Google, okay Google, okay Google. Holy shit. That's crazy. Good times.
I mean, this potato headset is at least working on this potato computer, so... I'm like... As we're not having fucking Discord story night issues, where apparently just entire sections will be choked off.
Yeah, you just gotta do whatever you do
I
for
don't know why
Homestuck.
that happens.
Whatever you do for Homestuck, you gotta do for story night.
That's just using the headset with Femboy Bussy Slayer
Yeah,
consistently.
that's what you gotta do, man.
The MacBook's processing power must be lesser enough that...
I mean, yeah, it's a MacBook
Yes, this is
versus
true.
an HP Omen.
Yeah.
I would know. We have matching computers because we're just that gay.
Yes.
Get you a bestie with a matching computer. Yeah, because I think Nana's has like double the gig of mine of processing power. I don't know. Mine's been choking a lot lately. I need to get it cleaned and upgraded a little bit. If that shit wasn't like $10,000.
The paradox of needing computer jobs on the side to upgrade computers.
Literally. Well, I feel like I need more, like, a bigger processor. And, like, another fan. Like, it's fine. It's not like it doesn't get hot, but it's just, like, it gets really slow. It's really weird. Like, as I was booting up everything, Discord was, like, choking. And the only way that I could get Discord to work was, to close Opera. And it was, like, super weird. I'm like, okay. Anyway, how do you feel about Vriska doing nothing wrong?
As I said, I question that assortment because she has openly stated her lack of desire to bring Thefida back into being, who seemed to be the other conglomerate who's pretty happy with her existence. It was literally just Eridan and Arquia, the Eridan in Aerosol and the
Tavros
Equius and Arqueus, who was upset about them being combined.
No, it was
And-
Tavros Sprite and Aerosol.
Yes.
Arqueus
Yeah,
was happy.
yeah. Yes.
Which
Yeah, no, sorry.
I love Arqueus Sprite.
Sorry, brain fart. No, Arqueus Sprite's great. Equius was already my favorite of the original 12 trolls. So
Because he's Duke Nukem.
Oh, because he's Duke Nukem. Because he's I think he's just the most well characterized in just how ludicrously repulsive he is.
Yeah.
But in like a very
charming.
funny over the. Yeah, exactly. The he's
Like, yeah, he did some pretty fucked up things for a crush, but like,
yes, no, yeah, the he falls yeah, he's yeah, but the yeah, no, I'm not saying he's a morally good person at all.
he's a huge racist.
He's a great. That's completely incidental to whether or not a character is good.
Exactly.
Often good characters are extremely flawed people.
Yep.
Sometimes even people I would say were absolute monsters if they were real.
Yeah.
But in the context of fiction, which is in fact different than
Yeah, he's phenomenal. Phenomenally written.
yeah, I debate the ethics of not bringing Squid's Trollsona back into existence,
Yeah.
since they seemed for the most part pretty happy supergroup together. Other than the moment at the very end of her existence.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Flag.
Also
I'm
keep
back.
in mind that
Whoa.
Vriska has never met Sprite.
True.
That is true.
Vriska does not know the joy that is Sprite.
This is correct. This is a thus I cannot state it to be I cannot state it to be I can state it to be not the optimal action to take, but I cannot take it as an act of wrongdoing on her part. Simply a flaw caused by her not being omniscient.
Yeah.
They're not I mean, in truth, Vriska is just a character who did everything wrong, and in the original timeline died right after she realized she had done everything wrong.
If we're being actual and sincere, then yes. And this version of Vriska has redeemed herself.
Yes, no, exactly.
But Vriska did nothing wrong.
Yes, no, exactly. Once we go to the we have to go back to the meme, of course.
Yep.
It's
Speaking
like
of
how me and Trap Lord. It's like how me and oh,
I was
sorry?
saying, speaking of Vriska doing nothing wrong, I was gonna say we continue the story, but
Oh, is Vlad back?
yeah,
Yeah.
Vlad's been back.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
Yeah, you were talking.
Sorry, I didn't realize. I didn't think you were still back. I was trying to vamp for you.
Yeah, Vlad,
It's okay.
Vlad piss peed in the toilet.
Excuse me, captions?
Quote that.
What did it say?
Does red piss peed in the toilet?
Yeah,
Yes.
piss pee in the toilet.
No, Nana's caption said like play Disney princess music for me.
It said, play Disney princess music on Spotify.
Wow.
I can only assume it was picking up something from somewhere else, because I didn't say that.
No, absolutely
know of.
not. That's crazy.
And I don't think that the ghost in our house would ask to see that.
No.
I don't know. My captions are gone.
Oh, I can give you a new link if you
They
want.
are.
Alright, let me give you a link. Invite user. Alright, and then you can proceed being Vriska.
Oh, whoops! I forgot to add quote there. Fuck! I forgot princess in there. Holden, can you add it Disney music to say Disney
Oh,
princess
shit.
music?
I think it's still on caps lock.
Quote.
Holden, can I ask you to do that at
Yeah,
some
I'm
point?
on it. I'm on it right now.
Oh, thank you.
Disney
Thank you so much.
Princess.
Yeah, it was Disney princess music on Spotify.
in my cold-blooded reptilian haste to write it out so we could continue.
All right, we're good.
Okay, I'm back.
Take it away,
Okay,
Vladdy.
perfect timing.
Great, it's settled. I'm the leader. I gladly accept the baton you are going to such lengths to pass to me, Karkat. Honored, in fact. Not everyone is nearly as passionate about labels or ranks as you. In fact, I'm pretty whatever about the distinctions, but your melodramatic endorsement of my abilities is appreciated. Excuse me, Miss Leader. Huh? Not that it would ever occur to me to cast the slightest doubt on your strategic expertise, but I was wondering when you were planning on getting to the actual strategy part of this meeting. Glad you asked, Miriam. Way to keep the meeting on point. Remind me to give you a promotion. A promotion to what? Nothing. Nobody's getting a promotion. It was a joke. Fuck. The answer is soon. As soon as Egbert and Lalonde get here, which should be right about... Just give it another second or two, right?
Vriska.
Right about...
Yo, can we maybe bust out some refreshments while we wait for this totally imminent thing to transpire? Can I take a look in the fridge?
There are no drinks in the fridge.
What's in the fridge? Sorry, I think I missed that part of the conversation. Honk! Oh, yeah, never mind.
Shut the fuck up. They're here.
Yay!
Hi, John.
Whoa! Hi, everybody!
Wow, wow. He's really here, isn't he?
Hey, John!
Wow.
Don't just mumble to yourself, you rude fuck. Say hello.
Oh yeah, hey John! What's up?
Hey, Dave. Not much. Hi again, Carcat. I only saw you like 5 minutes ago, but I guess that was probably years ago for you. Dang. You've probably been through a whole lot of silly nonsense, haven't you? Wait, never mind. You don't have to answer that. There'll be plenty of time to catch up. Hi to everyone else, too. Oh man, I miss you all so much. Even the people I don't know very well or haven't met yet.
Hold on.
Oh, by the way,
God, he's dying.
this is Roxy. She's my new friend, and we just went on a crazy adventure together to save the timeline and come find you all. So here we are.
Hey, hi.
Oh, Rose. Rose and Roxy are so happy to see each other. With a sound effect.
Doof.
And they hug.
Aww.
John says hi.
Oh, hey, Terezi.
Hello, Egbert.
Guess our plan worked out pretty well, huh? This session is in much better shape than last time I saw it. You really bailed us out.
You're welcome.
I mean, not that you specifically had anything to do with it. You were as much the beneficiary of your future self's crafty schemes as I was, so don't get too smug.
No, I'm pretty comfortable being smug and taking credit for my future me's ideas. I've always been excellent terms with my future self. She and I get along famously.
Okay, whatever you say. Oh, that reminds me. I know the Scarf Agenda wasn't really your idea per se, but do you have any idea about all that stuff Dragon shit was about? Did that, like, actually serve a purpose in the timeline, or were you just fucking with me?
I was almost certainly fucking with you.
Okay, wow, great. Good to know. Thanks for that, Tracy. That was a really awesome use of time.
I'm glad we are in complete agreement.
Wait, what? What's this about a stuffed dragon? Trezzy, what stupid thing did you make John do?
I just sent him on a few totally indispensable mission-critical errands is all. No big deal.
Yeah, forget it. Long story short is, I got owned. The end. By the way, good to see you again, Vriska.
Good to see you too, John.
It's cool that you're alive now instead of being a cunning ghost pirate. I think your, ways probably are more valuable to have here in the land of the living. At least I hope so.
I couldn't agree more. I never got a chance to thank you for knocking me out a few years ago. I mean, obviously, because I was unconscious. But thanks for that. I was being an idiot and deserved it. And as a bonus, it apparently saved my life. So thanks. You're a real friend.
Don't mention it.
I've received quite a few beatings in my time, and not only did I have each one coming, but they all led to the big changes for me on the road to becoming the impeccably involved person as I am now. So by that measure, it was probably the most critical smackdown of my entire life.
That's cool. If you ever need another really important punch in the face, just let me know. I'm your man. Rose!
John.
Hi! Nice to see you alive and well again. Not to mention in the correct timeline.
Yes, you did it. I'm still a bit unclear on exactly what it was you did, but whatever it was, you sure did the hell out of it.
Yeah!
Thank you for returning with my Roxy. Thank you for returning with my Roxy is obviously the remark I meant to say, and is the statement of reasonable person.
Of course. Really, it is so good to see you. I'd give you a hello hug, but you seem kind of tied up at the moment. Oh my gosh, how cute. Hello, Jake, right?
Hi. Yes.
You sent me a letter once, right? In the box full of weapons and a rabbit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was me.
Thanks for that. That was cool. It made me really curious to meet you.
Right. Me too.
Hmm.
I mean, curious to meet you, not me. Not the letter I meant that didn't make me. We knows was curious too. Doggone it.
What?
Just, I had stuff I wanted to say when we met. There's so many people here. I don't... Sorry.
It's okay, I understand. I'm shy too. Let's catch up sometime, just you and me, man to man.
Ooh, roger that.
Oh hey, Tavros. Looks like you're here too? Oh, definitely. But don't worry, I'm not very shy. Yeah, I know. So you can feel free to say as many things to me in a conversation as you want. That's, nice to know. Maybe later. Hi, Dave.
Hey, bro.
You're back and alive. Well, because of me.
I guess that's the thing we're all accepting is true, yeah?
It's okay. There's no need to thank me.
I mean, I wasn't going to, but not as a means of being an arbitrary dick to my #1 childhood pal from the past. I have literally no first-hand cognizance of ever being in danger. I just fucked around on a meteor for a bunch of years. And here I am, and so are you, which I think is pretty dope.
It is very dope. Hey, Carcat, don't leave me hanging here. What? There is more than enough fist bump to go around for everybody. I left it hanging there just for you, but you are leaving me high and dry here, dude.
Carcat, holy shit, where are your manners? Leaving a fist unbumped like that, this is a new low.
Oh my god, you didn't leave your fist there hanging for me. You fist bumped Dave, then withdrew your fist to say some things, and then re-offered your fist to me. The moment you said don't leave me hanging, I saw you with my own eyes. Carcat, wow, that is really pedantic. And now you actually are leaving me hanging in order to explain your nonsense. I'm this close to revoking your bumping privileges.
God damn it, here.
Bump.
Strider to the rescue. The fist bump has been secured.
Dave, no, fuck. I wanted to do it on my own volition. That doesn't count. It's not real. Oh, it's real, buddy. No, I'm gonna fist bump you later when I'm feeling it. But it's gonna be fucking natural. Mark my words. We'll see, Carcat. We'll see.
Wrecked.
Hey, Dave. Why is Jade asleep? And also Teen Nana? Or Jane, I mean?
Oh, yeah, Vriska had to knock them out.
What? Why?
They were kicking up a ruckus.
Can you wake them?
Don't wake them up!
Huh?
Yeah, we can't. Some kind of brainwashing thing going on. Gotta keep them napping. Especially Jade. I'm sure you know what kind of crooked-ass baloney fuck powers she got. Can't let her turn those against us.
Right.
She's gonna be pretty psyched to see you, though.
You think?
Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, but apparently along the way our version of John died. She made the whole trip without you.
Oh no!
Yeah, but this timeline was gearing up to be pretty tragic, I guess. But then you sort of Deus Ex'd out of nowhere and spared us those bad times. I mean, from your point of view, I guess it isn't Deus Ex shit. You were just the normal John. You were always all zipping around like a nerdy hyper god, saving everything from whatever. But from your standpoint, you just kind of yanked yourself out of random. But from our standpoint, you just kind of yanked yourself out of random ass nothing. But hey, you know what? I'll take it.
Man, I had no idea. I guess that's what Typheus meant. That's so sad. Poor Jade. I can't believe she had to spend all that time on the ship thinking I was dead. I mean, I guess I was dead, but you know what I mean. Are you sure we can't wake her up for a second just so she can see if I'm alright?
Feel free, but I have a feeling you'll just be joining her nap if you try.
Darn. I guess we'll have to catch up later. Hey, what about Dave Sprite?
Dead.
No, that sucks too.
Yeah, I guess so.
You guess?
It's like a weird subject for me. Like, the guy was always on borrowed time, wasn't he? He knows this whole thing, right?
I don't know, I'll miss him anyway. Even if he isn't the real Dave, I kind of feel bad for ever thinking of him as less of a real version, actually.
Yeah, he's me and exactly what I would be like if I was a moping existential bird, so it's kind of embarrassing to even talk about, okay? I guess it is sad, but you know, a lot of versions of me have died. Lots of versions of all of us, including you. Isn't what's important that certain dubiously categorized iterations of ourselves are all alive here and now and hanging out?
Yeah, that is what's important. I guess there will be time to reflect on everything that was lost later, like dead time clones or double dead ghosts or other such hogwash. Right now, I'm still so excited to see everybody. There's so much crazy stuff for us all to catch up on. I don't even know where to start. It's overwhelming.
Don't stress over it. We still have some time to kill before shit gets starting real in this session. At least according to our Vriska-in-Chief.
What do you mean?
All the bad guys are still just outside the Inciposphere. They won't converge here until a few hours or so let's all just sit back a while and shoot the shit. And I do mean empty our clips into the shit, like really pump that turd full of lead. Right up until she gets bossy again and commandeers our fly bro times with more shrill tactical exhortations.
Okay, that sounds great. Alright, we have 6 different conversations we can enter. Oh, 8 different conversations we can enter.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Interesting.
Oh, and they also include the links down at the bottom as well.
Yeah.
So that way...
This is when he started realizing plugins were starting to fuck up.
So if you want to read the thing...
You are confronted with an especially empowering character selection menu. 8 choices? Free will has done it again. It's caused you to feel alarmed and anxious, but maybe, just maybe, slightly excited as well. You cautiously click on a batch of teens to discover your true feelings. 8 possible options is actually kind of a lot, now that you think about it. It may be easy to forget to click some of them. To make absolutely sure you've clicked on all team batches before proceeding, you check to see if all the links below are purple first. If any of them are blue, it means you didn't read those, and you probably should before continuing. Wow, free will sure is a lot of responsibility and hard work.
How does that make you feel, Orville?
Well, I mean, we now have these asides on the you can choose the order in which to go. These was a lot of the you're deliberately bringing up free will. This is something that the text is deliberately asking. That was a big part of it.
Yep.
Else I would have thrown it aside as, oh, it's just a wibbly wobbly timey wimey thing. Don't think about it.
Do you want to go in order, or do you want to go in like a different order?
Let's go in order.
All right.
There's enough here, but it would take quite a while to. I'd have to figure out what each and every conversation is, so we might as well just go in order.
Oh, if you click 1, it opens up in a new tab. Okay.
Okay. Actually, it does show you who's going to be involved in the conversation if you mouse over them.
Yeah. All right.
Which I do like, but I will just probably still go in numeric order.
So, tell me about your ridiculous meteor journey. The Dave from the bad timeline told me some funny stories when we got together on the Grassy Hill planet, but we weren't actually hanging out for that long, so I didn't hear much. Also, I'm mostly sure Vriska wasn't alive during their trip.
Oh, well, let me tell you, Vriska was most certainly alive during this one. Like, almost extra alive, that's possible.
Ha! I think I know what you mean. I spent some time with her when she was a ghost, and, let's just say whatever her mortality status is, she makes her presence hard to ignore. Yes, I love this. Can we spend our whole reminiscence just destroying Vriska slightly above audible level?
Slightly. Karkat, you only have one volume setting.
Wow, fuck you.
Okay, dude, maybe let's not spend our pal time trash-talking circuit, if only because there's no way you're not getting repeatedly trounced exactly just like that.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll chill out. You're right, Dave, as usual. Wow, Karkat, for a funny, shouty guy, you backed down on that really fast. I'm almost a bit disappointed. I was looking forward to more of your patented ravings. Hey, John Fuckbird, I'll have you know I'm a little more mature and reasonable than the last time you saw me. I'm a lot more than Mr. Holler Sponge One Note, and anyone who disputes this can cordially invite me to play their dirty seed flap like a discount harmonica. Oh, well, I'm sold. Seriously, though, it's pretty cool to finally meet you. I mean, under more civil, rational circumstances. Unlike whatever the fuck that brief encounter was 3 years ago, where you KO'd Vriska and then poofed your flimsy ass into the fuck-all continuum. I know I seemed really mad about that at the time, for whatever reason, but really, I've had so many boring hours on that meteor to spend barely reflecting on the roughly 10,000 ways I don't give the slightest fuck about whatever idiotic twist of fate transpired back there. Okay. I'm completely over it. I'm over a lot of things, actually. You are? Yeah, like, remember back when I was yelling at you all the time from my computer? Back then I probably would have felt nervous or awkward about this encounter because of, well, you know. No? I was hitting on you briefly and in a very confusing, non-chronological way. Without even quite realizing how badly I was shoving my strut pod down my own statement tunnel.
Dude.
I mean, until you mercifully, and with a fair amount of tact, shut me down. Don't you remember? Maybe? How can you not remember that? I don't know, it was a long time ago, and we had a lot of ridiculous conversations. Okay, well, maybe it was a bigger deal for me than it was for you. I mean, obviously it was. That's sort of the whole point. But the real point is, or that I was trying to make, is that it isn't a big deal anymore because I'm over it.
Okay, what the fuck are you doing?
What? I'm talking quite casually about some shit that's not a big deal. And the point is that it's not a big deal anymore. So I'm just casually saying that. God.
Okay, it's not an unreasonable conversation to have, but like, we just started friend jamming about past anecdotes to like get us up all to speed or whatever, and you're already trucking out these guns.
Guns? What guns?
Just saying, doesn't sound that casual, no big deal if you keep saying it's casual, no big deal. Oh, and also it's the first fucking thing to come out of your mouth to John in 3 years.
Sorry, I'm so truly fucking sorry. I forgot there was an outstandingly smooth pile of shit in a cape within a judgment radius. No, I mean, I think I remember. I think you were, black flirting with me or something, but in backwards order and while constantly yelling, and I didn't really even know what that was, and then I told you I wasn't a homosexual, so it was kind of a moot point, but also you didn't even know what that was either. Yes, that's basically what happened, and that is exactly what I was trying to say. I was over. It wasn't a big deal anymore, but now it's a big deal again, I guess. That's fucking great. Thanks, Dave.
Yo, I'm hardly one to talk here since I'm a goddamn geyser of hilariously self-pulverizing Freudian bloopers. At this point, I can't even pretend to keep a lid on my shit I've got in me, because I know sooner or later during one of my rad soliloquies I'll just pratfall butt backward into an embarrassing admission. I have to just be like, yeah, okay, that's my shit, that's what I'm about, let's just get the fuck on with our lives. So when John's like, hey man, you're all like locked and loaded with some stuff about how you're over him and to go on and on about it like it's some way obvious protest too much shit and everybody knows it, so I don't see how it salvages any of your dignity or whatever to pretend that's not what's happening.
Oh my fucking god.
So what I'm saying is if you're so eager to push this out there...
I'm not pushing this out there.
If you're pushing this out there, which you are, then maybe we should rap about it. I mean, discuss it critically and earnestly, not drop ill rhymes or anything, though that could be sweet too.
Ugh.
I groaned.
Oh, so are you are you sure you still don't have these unreconciled Black Rom feelings about John? I say we air this out before it ferments into some rank and hella unexamined feeling sauce.
Dave, I think you're making Karkat uncomfortable. Are you being a wise guy and trying to make us uncomfortable?
No, I don't do that to bros, it's huge uncool. I don't see what is be uncomfortably about chatting out our true-ass thoughts and emotions. Dude, you clearly had a spades thing for John, but I don't recall you ever bringing it up. Is this something you've been thinking about all this time, or?
No, not really.
Yeah, we could have talked about this. All kinds of shit to say about John, seeing as he was my #1 dude for approximately the majority of 13 years. The main dead end here is, man, is like, nothing personal at all, it's just that he's literally incapable of hating anyone.
I know that. That's the exact fucking thing I knew and understood, and why I felt so stupid about it in hindsight. Well, not that I really want to egg on this train of thought, but I don't know if that's quite true. It's not? I can get really angry and hate stuff too, just like you. But I think only in extreme cases. The skull guy in suspenders I got really pissed off at. But I am 100% sure that hate was platonic.
Getting pissed off at a suspender dude sounds like just the sort of yarn I want to be all ears for sometime. That's okay, that's something to work with. Hey, Carcat, maybe there's some hope yet. Maybe it's not a total lost cause.
Nerd! Okay, Dave, it definitely sounds like you're trying to own us now.
Own? What? No way, I'm being real as a motherfucker.
Being able to hate things, I think, is the smaller part of that equation. What about the other part? I don't think that's a little more significant.
What part?
The part about not being a homosexual.
John, dude, I gotta say, when you talk about being or not being a homosexual, you kind of sound like a corny old man.
What? Why? No, that's a normal way of putting it. I mean, it's a pretty normal thing to say, right? When that's how you are? Somebody fucking kill me!
What does normal mean, though? Normal is some crap that ruled our dead civilization. We left all that behind years ago. It's all a huge pile of shit that doesn't matter anymore.
Okay, so then you're saying... What are you saying?
I'm not sure, I guess. Okay, I guess what I'm saying is, I don't think it's all as simple as you think it is. Or maybe not, like, actively think it is, but continue to assume it is on account of not thinking about it much. We do a lot of junk about the subject that gets shoved into our brains from movies and stuff while we were just dumb kids.
Huh.
I'm just saying, it probably isn't as absolute or simplistic as the way you've been framing it. Or maybe it is for you personally, I don't know. I'm just guessing that you haven't spent much time thinking about it, if only because all the stuff we read and watch suggests that, like, even examining your honest thoughts about it is a perilous road to go down. Because if you actually think too much about it without always having that undercurrent of, haha, nope, then what happens? Turns out, what if you're like, not exactly the way you thought you were. Or maybe not so much that, as old presumptions about what you were turn out to be not that relevant.
Why are these words happening to our conversation?
I don't know, man. Not sure what you've been doing the last 3 years, all riding the large boat than saving anyone from apocalyptic whatever, but I've had a fuck ton of time on my hands to think about stuff I've said and done in the past, why I said and did them. A lot of things I once would have insisted were like part of my brand and helped me come across cool and smartassy, but now I'm not so sure. We used to rip on each other all the time for being gay, even though we knew we weren't, which of course was what made it funny, remember?
Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty funny sometimes. It was just a lot of joking around.
Yeah, I know. It frankly is funny to say how gay something is sometimes, and let's face it, sometimes someone or something is just flat out really fucking gay, and there's no two ways about it. Like Sora and Riku. It's more like that through the preponderance of all that jokey shit is the underlying implication that it's all lame stuff for pansies, but not like us. No, we're not lame, and haha, that's the joke. Which thrives on this like double buried implication about the real cool shit is founded on this absurd wanky ideal about masculinity, which if you think about it is 1, dumb as fuck, 2, the male adultation of masculinity to that extent, to be honest, is pretty fucking gay unto itself.
Yeah.
And 3, was always some totally impossible shit for us to live up to anyway. I think it's all mixed up with the same phony ideals about heroism. Like living up to the storybook idea of what a hero to me almost feels interchangeable with living up to what society's snapshot of what a hard manly dude should be. Stop pretending I could ever live up to either thing a while ago. I mainly have spent a lot of time looking back on the sheer magnitude of all my joking around. I used to lambast fuckers left and right, grinding them into the pavement about how gay they probably were, and about how much they were possibly jonesing to kiss some dudes or such. And like, I don't really feel bad about it in the sense that it was jerky or like insensitive necessarily, even though I guess maybe was. What I feel it was probably transparent. A massive front of outrageous snark to disguise a lot of insecurity. Like a fucking cover-up. As long as I kept clowning hard about it, I didn't actually have to think about it or face my actual beliefs.
Dave, all that's cool and all, and I think I mostly agree, but, how do I put this? Are you gay now?
What? No.
The words, why don't the words stop, dear God? I don't know, it sounds to me like you're trying to tell me something here.
Man, no, look.
I mean, it's okay if you're gay now. That's totally cool if true. I just think you turning gay would be kind of weird consequence of me changing the timeline around. Okay, not weird, just unexpected. I don't know what I did that would account for that. Maybe saving one of Terezi's plush toys did some goofy homosexual butterfly effect thing on you? Jeez, who knows?
Dude, you aren't listening. Though gay butterfly effect is a pretty funny idea, let's not dismiss it as a concept altogether. Anyway, maybe what I'm trying to say is sort of getting lost in the weeds here. The fact that you were still wondering if I turned gay makes me think that you're still not quite on the wavelength I'm trying to ramble on here. Maybe we should wrestle this topic to the ground another time. There's a lot more I'd want to say, but this is probably not the venue. I mean, not literally wrestle to the ground, because that is maybe literally the gayest course of action we could probably take, but you know what I mean.
Yes, later. Talk later, because then the words stop. Oh, wouldn't that be lovely? That's fine. We can talk about anything you want anytime. I'm just still confused about what you're getting at, is all. Like, what is the bottom line here? Are you actually attracted to boys now? Do you, did you, like, date any boys? But there weren't even that many boys on the meteor. Well, there's the clown guy, but I don't really see him, you and him. That really only leaves, were you and Carcat? Are you and Carcat, like, No, I retreat my safe place, and yet the words, the stupid fucking prattle jockeys like rowdy bird beasts up against the partitions of good fucking sense, and the most basic personal boundaries, the goddamn blither of tactless nincompoops, how it continues to haunt my wretched ears, the words spill over the side of this enchanted metal frog discus, like a babbling spring in a mythical forest covered by a guild of gossip-hungry lobotomy hobbits. The deluge of words leaked from the incontinent crevices of two brainless gushing yammer watts. It overflows. Oh, how it overfloweth, soggy my gray practical pair of pants. The leggings of a simple man, a humble man. It then continues its downward trickle, dousing my unremarkable shirt, the unserviceable garment of your average Alternian Joe, chilling in the frail torso beneath the pathetic duffel of meat racked with heavy sobs. Sobs caused by words which continue to drip and sluice and spill, threatening to drown me, plunging to, promising, and yet I will not drown. Why won't I drown? Please let me drown, the words will be no more. Dave, I'm pretty sure we're making Carcat uncomfortable now.
Yeah, maybe we should drop this.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever picked this up from him, but he's a pretty sensitive guy.
What? No!
It's true. Pretty much the easiest dude to rip on and makes for an irresistible target, but you also have to know where to draw the line. Really don't want to actually, like, upset him.
Yeah, me neither. What the fuck is he doing?
Man, I don't know. That's just like his regular shit. Like, an everyday occurrence, but with different bodily positions and geographic configurations.
I see.
Bro will get you the fuck up here. Or, bro, will you get the fuck up here?
No!
Hey, suit yourself. Anyway, as you can see, I've been spending probably way too much time with trolls. It messes with you. Gets you thinking about stuff. You know?
I can imagine. I think life was a lot more boring on the ship, but we talked about you all a lot. We would always wonder how you and Rose were managing to get along with all those crazy trolls. I think mostly we pictured a lot of arguments.
That's not too far off.
I'm still getting used to having such insane, limitless powers that let me go anywhere I want. It's tempting to go to time periods like yours and find out what I missed. But I don't want to mess with too much anymore since it seems like I got the timeline to a nice stable place as it is. So I guess I just have to do what any regular guy does and imagine fondly what it would be like if I got to travel with you guys. I wonder if I would have gotten, like, absorbed in troll culture too, or troll ways of thinking?
It's really inevitable. You pick up the lingo, they pick up yours. It's like a stupid cultural melange after a while that barely makes any sense from either frame of reference.
I wonder if I would have learned to understand black romance? It's such a goofy idea, but it seems pretty important to trolls.
They all take their quadrants pretty seriously, TBH.
Yeah, years ago, when we first met, the trolls, I remember being pretty fascinated by our cultural differences when Carcat and Brisker were telling me about them. I remember really sincerely trying to understand it all from their point of view. It's hard, though. I still think about the idea of black romance sometimes and try to imagine how that really works or feels. I don't know. Do you understand it?
Yeah, I've spent enough time talking about it where I think I get it, but I've never had any cause or any real inclination to put it into practice or anything.
Mainly the idea of hating somebody and translating that into attraction or some kind of romantic feeling, it feels so alien to me. And you're right, I have a really hard time even hating anyone in the first place.
Word.
I mean, I get annoyed by people, sure.
Like who? Me?
No, not really. Well, sometimes, but not much. I always tended to exaggerate my grievances with you for the sake of laughs. A better example is more recently when I was doing my retcon mission. I was getting really annoyed with Terezi and her mind games.
Yup.
It definitely never crossed the line to hate, though, because we were working together to try and fix a dire situation, and even though she's weird and insane, she's otherwise a pretty good friend. But all her needling and japes are totally inappropriate times when there was so much on the line. Ugh, it was so frustrating. Egbert, I have news for you.
Whoa, he's back. All right side up and everything.
I heard you were talking about quadrants, so I decided to pause my tantrum. John, all you're doing here is describing the subtle feelings which plant the seed for having a malignant crush on someone. What? You heard me. You are naively admitting to struggling with some black feelings for Terezi, so there you go. Question answered. Turns out you're perfectly capable of black romance. No. A fair rebuttal. However, consider this counterpoint. Yes? But I don't hate her, and I'm sure I never will. I'm just saying I find her, like, somewhat annoying and really aggravating a lot of the time, but that's it. But that's exactly what the feeling is. It doesn't start out as full-blown antipathy, and it rarely even reaches such an extreme level of hostility even over long-term black relationships. There are peaks to it, but otherwise the general ebb and flow to the dark feelings, just like with flushed relationships. Okay, but I don't know if I'm expressing myself clearly. I felt aggravated by her a lot, but that doesn't fully describe, like, there were those negative feelings, but also, yeah, that's it right there. The but. It's always part of it. What you're trying to say is you had frustrated negative emotions toward her, but they don't comprehensively account for your attitude towards her, meaning there are some things about her you actually like, but the negative feelings make it hard for you to put your finger on them, or even to want to acknowledge them. That's absolutely standard. What good would it be to have a Kismesis who doesn't possess qualities you actually admired on some level? That would be boring, and it wouldn't even work. There'd be no tension, no push, no pull in the turbulent emotional landscape. The subtle positives add fuel to the negative feelings, often giving them a reason to exist at all. They inflame the aggravating factors, reminding you deep down how much you would like to admire this person if it wasn't for all their infuriating flaws and the incredible sense of frustration that causes along with all the associated hot-headed feelings of the essence of black romance. And the positive qualities you see deep down in a Kismesis also serve as the basis for red feelings towards that person, assuming the relationships ever starts to vacillate. It's all pretty straightforward, really. No, this is messed up.
I don't know, John. It all sounds pretty logical to me. Karkat knows his shit when it comes to quadrants.
Ugh. It can't be true, though. It feels so fucked up. What if you're right, though? Ugh. No. No, 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 no. That's part of it, too. The no is part of the feeling. That's how it always goes. The sense of self-incrimination when it's dawning on you that you have these conflicting feelings towards someone who bugs you so much. Oh my god, this whole reaction is so fucking textbook. It's hilarious, really. It's fucked up, though. It's supposed to feel fucked up. Aw, man. I just want to have a nice catch-up chat, not to get transparently owned at the trollmances.
It happens to the best of us sooner or later. This crap is kind of old hat to me by now, but I will get what you're kind of freckling at the implications here. You didn't have years of living with trolls to kind of normalize this stuff.
I don't think I wanted to feel normalized, though. I'm not ready to, like, admit that. I have some warped spade crush on her based on some feeling I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. Oh god, what if it's true? I have to try as hard as I can to suppress this feeling and make sure I never think about it again.
Okay, sounds like a weenie thing to do, but sure, have fun with that.
Fuck. Yeah, probably. Please don't tell her about any of this, okay? John, you don't have to remind us about one of the most fundamental statutes of the Bro Code, which is practically fucking scripture on my planet, dating back hundreds of millennia. Dave and I being fucking sleep and breathe the Bro Code and all of its clauses, no matter how fine the print. Feel free to come and talk to us about this anytime. Your secrets will always be safe.
Dude, that sentiment is well and good, but when you're pledging a vow of secrecy, maybe you should try to keep it down a little.
Damn, yeah, sorry. This is really confusing, though. Assuming you're right, and I am busted on having those feelings, and I'm not even saying you aren't, but I thought humans weren't supposed to be able to feel stuff like that. Like what exactly? Like perceive and feel romantic stuff in the same way trolls do, because we're aliens to each other. Well, okay, humans can feel the gay stuff pretty often, I guess. I didn't think we could feel the spade stuff, though. I don't know, I just thought it was some screwy biological difference.
No, I disagree. Both humans and trolls are emotionally versatile, sentient beings who can feel many hells of different things.
You're probably right. You would know better than me, at least.
That is a smart fallback position, by the way. Especially on rap. I could school you on rap, too. Are you confused about rap?
No, Dave, I think I'm pretty squared away on rap. At least for now.
So, this has been a hell of a reminisce so far.
Yeah.
Seriously, though, I wasn't actually intending to, fork this, instantaneously into the direction of some, legitimately sincere dialogue on fucking sexuality and romance. I didn't plan on this, dude. You gotta believe me.
I believe you. It's been cool, though.
Yeah. Can we cover everything?
Probably not. Oh, right. You dated Jade for a while there, so there's that.
Whoa, what?
I mean, Dave Sprite did.
Oh.
And of course, I mean, the one from my time, obviously not the one from this time who died, I guess before that happened.
Right.
Man, that still just seems so sad. I guess even when you fix things, not everything can be perfect.
Yeah? So? How'd that go? Me and Jade, or him and Jade?
Okay, I guess my sense was it was kind of dramatic overall. I'm not sure it was the best relationship, probably because of Dave Sprite's unique issues. But there were a lot of fun memories. I'll tell you about them sometime. Maybe when Jade is awake, because I'm sure she'd want to know.
Yeah. Hey,
Huh?
the girl you came with, Rose's mom.
Roxy?
Yeah, what's she like?
She's nice. Really nice. She's fun and easy to talk to. Almost feels like she has always been one of our friends, you know?
Yeah, how long have you and she actually been traveling together?
Not too long. We only met like a day ago. I mean, from my perspective.
Huh.
She's been through some really difficult stuff recently. Well, we both have, actually, but I feel like it was all a bit more personal for her, being on her adventure, then suddenly losing all her friends, and watching Rose die right there while she's kind of viewing Rose as a version of her mom. I was just some goofball drifting randomly here and there between realities, so I was mostly just confused for everything. But for her, I could tell it was really devastating. I'm so happy she gets to be with Rose again. Not to mention all her other friends. For some reason, I feel happier for her getting to reunite with people she lost than I do for myself.
Sounds like you like her.
I do.
No, I mean, actually like her.
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
Wow, dude, after one day, maybe you should slow your roll.
I didn't say I did, though.
I'm joking, it's fine, who cares?
Oh, okay.
She's my mom, isn't she?
Man, I'm not sure if we should keep thinking about all our relations that way.
Why?
It's kind of weird.
Is it? Do you feel weird about dating my mom, is that it?
I'm not dating her, though.
But if you did, then you wouldn't want to think of her like that because of, the familial weirdness it invokes.
Jeez, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for every single deep conversation we can squeeze into this wacky rapid-fire session of fun pal talk.
Okay, but I think I like thinking of her as my mom, even if it's a little weird.
You do? Why?
Not sure. I never even stopped and thought about it before. The idea of what it would be like to have a mom, instead of a hyper-aggressive lunatic of an adult male guardian. I never let myself give it a second of consideration. But now, seeing her actually here, even though she's just some teen girl I never met, I like the idea. It's nice.
Okay, that's actually kind of cute.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it kind of fucking is.
Alright, well, no matter what happens, it's okay with me if you want to think of her that way.
Sweet.
It was a pretty important conversation there, too, because, it was basically a hussy using Dave once again as a self-insert to apologize for the gay jokes he made.
Yeah.
So. Alright, conversation.
So,
yeah.
Attitude on gay jokes had changed very significantly between, the time... By the point this was out, I think gay marriage had been legalized nationwide.
Almost. A few months away.
Very close to it, so...
Yeah.
Just as a point of reference from between when Homestuck started and... at this point in Homestuck. So... kinda fits, as it's also just, essentially... like it works both from a meta perspective and textually, is I guess what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I also guess canonizes that or implied canonizes that humans can feel troll relationship.
Yeah.
Can feel troll relationships, which I do not think had been confirmed by the text at this point. I mean, I'm sure this did not stop people from shipping them, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Dave Cat was a big shit, and so was John Cat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can see it in both their cases.
And people put their quadrants on their Tumblr.
I'm more of a Dave Cat truther myself, but
And,
I can't.
I didn't say it out loud, but back during that last interaction between Terezi and John, I had started Black Rom shipping them. And then they actually brought it up here, and I had been like, whoa!
Yeah. You were feeling so validated.
I was.
I mean, while on one hand, I feel like canon shouldn't get in the way of shipping. On the other, I think it's an amateur move. Shipping is in your heart, not in the canon. I do, on the other hand, do understand feeling validated when one of your ships is implied or stated canon. Since, I mean, I will argue that a ship of mine, Ryunosuke and Nagisa from Urisai Yatsura is canon, despite the fact that that shouldn't really matter as to whether or not I ship it. But the fact
like,
that Taka...
the supernatural fandom getting pissed off.
Yeah.
They had valid reason for that.
I did.
Or hell.
Ironically, it turns out that I had a friend who was really into, or like an online friend who was really into Supernatural, and I think that kind of turned me off it because I ended up having negative. Our friendship did not end well.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying. So, but I don't know if I would have even gotten into it if it weren't, even if I never met her. But if that did cause me to try to avoid it, that was definitely dodging a bullet.
Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty. Let's party on to conversation 2, which is Vlad heavy.
Pretty much Vlad only.
Yep.
Yeah, Vlad gets it. You got a break for the first conversation, which was just me and Holden shooting the shit.
Yeah, I can actually take this cough drop now.
Yeah. You take that cough drop.
Just don't get too into it.
Ricola.
I'm sorry. Sorry about what? For stammering and all being a gog-grinning idiot. I just cannot actually believe you are real and here and alive and not dying, and so am I. Here with you, I mean, and sharing all those mentioned attributes. I can't believe it either. I have so much to say, I think, even though I can't think of stuff at the moment. I know what you mean. I hope it's okay if I just sit near you not being specially articulate for a bit. That is more okay than you think, as long as you're willing to similarly excuse the spectacular demise of my capacity for artful self-expression. Oh my god, you're Dirk. Wow, I just got it. Wow. You sound so much like him. Oh my god, that's perfect cute. Dirk? Haha, I can't get over it now. I can't unhear it. Even your voice sounds kind of like his, but it's just girl Dirk. Wow, yes. He sounds like a hell of a guy. Oh, you have no idea. Well, I'm told he should be arriving here in a little while. If he's anything like Dave's late older brother, and if he's anything like me, which he apparently is, then this is where I'm guessing the real party will begin. I'm ready. I want to know things about him, such as if he shares the elder counterpart's avarice for soft puppet eyes, and if that, combined with his myriad vaguely unsettling psychological peculiarities could occupy a dedicated team of therapists for years? The answer is yes and yes. Knowing this amuses me for some reason. Mainly, there are things I want to know about you. I presume there will be plenty of time later to hound my biological father for the dirt on his proclivities. What do you want to know about me? Everything. I think the main difficulty in deciding what to ask is sifting questions I would have for my mother, that is to say, the woman who raised me, from the questions I have for you. Well, I didn't raise you or anything, but I can seriously take a crack at both kinds of questions. Okay, do you really like wizards? Rose. Yes? Rose. I fucking love wizards. As odd as it sounds, that actually does go pretty far in letting me know something about both of you. Oh? My relationship with her was complicated, but I've come to see that as mostly my fault. I was too young to understand her. I never even got the chance to misunderstand my mom or grown-up you, or I didn't get to misunderstand her in person. More like a legendary figure, because I grew up 400 years after she died. Right. I think you're going to have to call the contest early. Yours is the more interesting biography by a lot. Not really. Not to me, at least. I was lonely. I thought about her a lot to pass the time. She was pretty amazing, at least according to history. She wrote hella books about wizards and rode a genocidal fat man down a waterfall of blood. She wrote hella books about wizards. Yeah, they were famous and good and everything. Sounds like I fumbled into the wrong line of work. There's no money in the spur business. Well, there is. It just comes in incredibly stupid denominations, which are not particularly useful. Do you have copies of these books? Yes. Yes, I do. There are copies back on my planet, assuming John didn't retcon them away like a book thief and sneak. I would really love to read them sometime if you wouldn't mind. No, not at all. By the way, this is Kanaya. Sorry for the combination of bad manners and general dumbfoundedness, which precluded a more timely introduction. Hello. Hey, that's a nice name, and also you're pretty. Thank you. I admire the aesthetics of your name and parents as well, and in no small part due to their respective similarity to your daughters. Wow, man, that was both a convoluted thing to say, yet smooth as hell. I'm impressed. Welcome to Merriam City. Population, whole lot of great remarks like that. But yes, I'll get you those books. They're great and made me want to write my own wizard books. Did you? Yeah, sorta. Could I read them? Hey, you got to read mine. Yeah, but you were like an old pro when you wrote yours. They're freaking masterpiece wizard fics. They won Pulitzers and shit. Did they really? I don't know, probably. Oh. I don't know, they're just very, very good. And the ancient prize scholars, I'm pretty sure, were like, dude, these wizards are very, very fucking good. Give them all the awards, then shut down the awards, but not because of the looming apocalypse, just because you literally cannot do better than these wizards. I can live with that. It's always been one of my professional goals to write tales of magical men so provocative they would cause the permanent unceremonious dissolution of at least one prestigious award. So yeah, I don't know, I guess you can see, but it's a pretty pale ghost of a story compared to your stuff, and also, kind of weird. I like weird. Yeah, just, your opinion means a lot to me, and I'm nervous you might think it sucks. But I never even wrote the masterpieces you read. I think you may have a view of my abilities which I haven't earned yet. Really, I'm not that good. I have my own story drafts, which you can read if you like. They're nothing special, frankly. Oh, really? Oh man, that sounds fun. If during your manuscript exchange you needed someone to read over your shoulder to say proofread or to purge each sentence of punctuation and capitalize the first letter of every word, I'd be happy to volunteer. I strictly professionally, of course, and not because I really want to read your wizard things too. I really want to read your wizard things too. I hope that's okay. Yeah, sure is okay. Kanaya, sorry me and Rose are babbling away here to each other. We don't mean to be excluding you. It's fine. I'm thoroughly enjoying my role as a spectator. I know that Rose has been looking forward to this a lot, that she received similarly vicarious and polite passive enjoyment from the interactions I had with my ancestors. So now I will just resume the politely passive part of it. Haha. You got it. Jump in whenever you feeling it. I love eating new trolls. Well, it's when they're not evil or something. I would love them not evil trolls. I like the cranky one over there in the red ruby shades. Terezi? Yeah, she's a boss. It's a pretty fair way to describe the attitude of anyone higher than me on the hemo spectrum, but yes, you're right. Oh, also, lest we forget dear Fefida. Fefida? Do you mean Pfeffery? No, Fefida. She was a dear precious soul. She was my sprite. Guess she never happened in this version of stuff, though. Dang, that's sad, but maybe not quite as sad as her existing than exploding. I'm confused. Wonder what else is different. Well, you died, too. I did? Yes, while pushing me out of the way of a fork. So thank you for that, retroactively, and to a different version of you. Geez, yeah, I had a really similar thing happen in my timeline, also involving a fork. Even though you're okay now, I'm still almost too sad to even talk about. Yeah, we didn't get to exchange even a single word before you were gone. All I could think was, how can this be happening again? Luckily, the sense of misery was short-lived, though. It wasn't long before I was informed that the incident was part of something bigger taking shape, and that John was on his way with a different version of you. I had no idea what a different version actually entailed, but I wasn't about to quibble. I was so relieved. Same! Although, instead of waiting for you to come back, I had to jump through all those hoops with John and went through some, different stuff. I, may have thrown an impromptu funeral for your all-to-you dead body. You did? Yup, sorry if that sounds weird, and I knew it was coming to me a new version of you, but it helped me with, feelings about people I left behind. A funeral. Wow, that... Huh? Sorry for this if it comes off as odd, but that is so mom of you. Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. I like your mom. Me too. I don't mean to be too analytical about getting to know you, really. I guess comparisons are a little hard for me to avoid since the adult version of you played such a significant role in my life. I can't help seeing the similarities when they are there. But also you are so clearly your own person, shaped by your own experiences, and that is the person I would prefer to get to know, rather than a young avatar for the memory of a departed parent. Yet this is the context which somewhat inescapably colors my perception of what you reveal. So while some observations are in the vein of predictable, charmingly so, mind you, others I regard as surprising. Well, what about me is surprising? Well, you don't seem like a person who, I don't want to ask anything that would sound rude to you or spiteful to her, because I don't feel that conflicted about this anymore, particularly since I had my own troubles with it, so it would be pretty hypocritical. Conflicted about what? Let me back up a little. It was a long ride on the Meteor, one experience to things over a few years, given a lot of time to think, changes and such. About halfway through, I started thinking more about Mom and about you, knowing that I'd probably meet you and, I don't know, live up to the experience. It's silly, but I'm guessing you understand what I mean. Basically, I was just nervous, and it all mixed up with feelings of conflict and remorse over my mother, who, to my hazy preteen recollection, never wasted a day in my life on sobriety. She and her habit put all those days to quite effective use, actually. I don't think I even quite remember the thought process that led to this. I sort of ran with it too. The habit, I mean, for a while at least. I was still distraught about losing her and wanted to understand her, to connect with her in some way. And I guess that was the only idea I had. And on some level, I think connecting with her was also a way of preparing myself to meet you. Even though that probably makes no sense. Since you aren't literally her and don't share all her, I guess I shouldn't speak for you, though. So you're saying you're surprised I'm unlike her in the way that, because I don't seem like someone who'd get drunk off her ass all the time. Well, I guess you should be flattered if you really think so, but wrong. So my story is kind of like yours. I had a mom I never knew. I wanted to feel close to her, however I could. I grew up mostly unsupervised in our old house, and had all this old stuff in it, plus some old booze squirreled away here and there, and I just stirred up even though I was way too young for shit like that. Whoops. Then, like I said, it was a bit light on discipline around then, and not like a bunch of silly pumpkin eaters were gonna stop me. Pumpkin eaters? Chess guys. Loads of them. But yeah, I wanted to be like her and do what she did, but mostly just made a hot catastrophe of myself. I doubt that is what she wanted at the time. It seemed like a cool, real, intellectual, all mysterious book celebrity would do, while also leading a badass and secretly subversive life in opposition of tyranny. But I think what is more likely is she knew the whole world would end and everyone would die, so no matter what she did, which was pretty hard to live with, I don't know if we can blame an old lady for wanting to get a wee bit sauced after a couple of rapping clowns won a presidential election. Yeah, wait, what? Clowns? Long story, bad story. Please continue. Okay, yes, I'm sure my mother knew the end was coming too. Knowing that helped put a lot of behaviors in context for me. I was always too young to understand. Poor moms. Poor adult dead sexy lady us. Truth. But anyway, back to us. Kid alive, sexy lady us. Yes, it sounds like your Rose had an incredible career, but all things considered, I prefer being kid alive, sexy lady me. Agree. I know what you mean about being nervous, about meeting you, I mean. Maybe nervous isn't quite right, but when I started thinking about meeting you is when I started thinking, I should try being not quite such a mess. So I started taking the idea of cleaning up my act more seriously. Ultimately, I concluded the same thing. I decided it wouldn't be a very dignified way to make an entrance, or for that matter, a very constructive way to help out in a struggle to preserve reality. Luckily, I wasn't able to cut it out a while ago. I admit it wasn't easy, but it helped a lot having people looking out for me. Poke. Sits poked. Yeah, I had friends help me too. I couldn't have done it without them either. I never had IRL friends before this trip. It's interesting to observe the various ways they apply themselves to your benefit. Some are around to make you feel like you're worth sticking with, even when you fuck up, and some people are around to kick your ass to make sure you don't. I think I had to play a ladder role to my friends a lot, and also to myself, I guess. Who kicked your ass? Was it the yelly guy over there? No, Karkat was mostly preoccupied with his own shenanigans. The yelling is deceptive. He's a rather private person. Vriska, however, she really is quite an extravagant bitch. Oh no. But it turns out people like that tend to have some convenient assets, such as the sheer force of personality to keep a bunch of idiots from falling apart. Don't get me wrong, it's quite annoying, but useful. Yeah, I probably should have been more of a bitch to all my peeps. Maybe I wouldn't have gone to jail and died. Let it be a lesson to us all. Seriously though, it is nice hearing your stories, especially the similarities of stuff we experienced. Wizards and writing and mom stuff and even bad things we went through, and obviously we're similar by DNA and all. But even so, it still feels comforting that even if you flip the universe upside down and change it all around, put us apart by centuries, kill humans off, flood the world, we're still connected to each other in a mysterious way that goes beyond genes and circumstances. And that, I think, is some tight freaking noise to consider. I'm considering it right now, and yes, that noise, it is so tight.
Hey, what are we all talking about here?
Damn it, Dave.
All these nice, sweet conversations. Alright, next one is Tavros, Sprite, Vriska, and Jake.
Boy, howdy, I get to do some Jake. Tavros Sprite, is it alright if we pretend to have a conversation over here for a while? So that I look busy and not come off as big as a doofus as I feel like?
I can oblige and also personally identify with that idea and the feelings of self-lameness behind it, but I could also help you out with a real conversation too, instead of a fake one. In fact, maybe we already even said enough words together just now for that to qualify.
Haha! Oh, Tavros Sprite, you've always been the one ray of light shining through the clouds in what has otherwise been an emotionally stormy game experience for me. I'm so grateful you found it in your ghostly bosom to drift over to Lomax now and then to cheer me up. Often enough to give me a real pick-me-up when feeling blue over friend problems, but just seldom enough to feel like a rare delight when you did.
Yeah, I was under strict instruction from Vriska to not interfere with the timeline much for lots of months, so I didn't say hello often. She held me back alive, so I owed her that much on one hand. But on the other, I think she was doing her bossy thing for the sake of telling me what to do. And I didn't see how just being friendly sometimes was even changing the timeline much, or why that idea even mattered. Because it seemed like most of you all here never did much important stuff anyway.
Haha, it's true! More tip-top wisdom from that sage, bullheaded noggin of yours!
Why do you want to be pretend talking, even though it's real? And look busy to your friends.
I'm just not up to all this socialization yet. Maybe I never will be. I feel at ease talking to you, but all these others? I don't know. It feels really awkward, and I think I lost most of my prior bravado due to a lot of bad things that happened with my friends.
What happened with them?
I just messed up with everyone in a lot of ways I'm too embarrassed to even talk about. And now I just feel gun-shy about everything, I guess. Even polite conversation with fun new people I should be thrilled to meet. I couldn't even set things right with my buddies now if I wanted to. Jane is asleep, so I can't make amends with her after she became an angry robot and punched me in the gut and jailed me and threatened me with eternal marriage and baby-making duties. I mean, sure, she was brainwashed when she did all that, but I'm sure I did some stuff to deserve it. Dirk is still way off somewhere, so I can't address that whole spicy meatball, which I still feel terrible about. And Roxy, well, okay, Roxy is tight, but look at, Roxy is right there, but look at her. She's having a blast with all these people she actually probably really likes and who are probably actually likable. She probably wants nothing to do with me either, so I might as well do her the courtesy of leaving her alone.
But isn't she waving at you and saying hello right now? You do almost certainly to overhearing you talking about her name?
Jay.
Oh, yeah, it would seem she is. Those are probably pity waves, though.
I don't think that's true. I have been the getter almost exclusively of the pity versions of various deeds directed at me, and I think that's not what she's doing. Those are normal waves and hellos. You should probably do one of those things back to her.
Jake, damn it, hi.
Oh, sorry. Hi, Roxy. You're with us again, and I like that.
Eh.
Nice, bro. Keep working at the behaviors of that sort. Your self-esteem will get bigger.
I like that? Thunderations, what a fucking clod I am! I really need to keep a lower profile. Even basic pleasantries are a bit above my huckleberry for now.
I get it. Self-esteem is probably the hardest emotion to master. It helps to have help.
And I appreciate it, Mr. Tavros Sprite, I really do.
No, I mean, not from me. Do you have a fantasy phantom representing your self-esteem who you can look up to?
A phantom?
Because I did once, and it helped me. Then he became real, and really helped me. But not because of believing or anything, just because of coincidence. He happened to be my ancestor.
Well, yes, I suppose I have something like that. A brain ghost of my friend Dirk who visits me sometimes. I guess he represents my self-esteem, but I don't know how helpful he actually is.
Why?
Because of all the consternation that my relationship with real Dirk has caused me. He says all the right things to make me feel better about myself, but when he visits my brain, I never actually feel that comfortable or good about myself. I just feel kind of weird and truthfully spend most of the time hoping he just goes away, and he probably knows that too because he's my brain, and that makes me feel weirder.
I see. Your brain is complicated then. I'm guessing it's because you're some sort of genius?
Really?
Yes, absolutely. I have a sense for these things.
Gosh.
Maybe instead of listening to the upsetting words of a complicated brain ghost, what a brilliant mind like you needs is something simpler, like listening to the nice flattering words of a real friend.
Maybe you're right.
Not related to that. Have I mentioned you're actually quite handsome for a human?
Wow, you think?
Also, you have a dashing personality, and you seem pretty strong, and your very small pair of creamy-looking pants is really cool.
Holy cow, you're right, Tavro Sprite. These nice observations about me. Why, they really do seem to be feeling me feel at least infinitesimally better about myself. What a chum!
This is only the beginning of the feel-good feelings you can force inside you through the repetitive mentionings of such things about you, but also through developing yourself as a brave, alive hero. It's too late for me to do that, since I lived a weak life, died, and was lucky enough to have a friend with a good enough heart to bring me back. But only as a spiritual guide, such as one floating before you. So it can't be that heroically great anymore, by tragic definition. But you can. You're living, strong, nice, and even higher importance, immortal. So that gives you, by my estimation, really forever to get better, and better, and better, and finally prove yourself. That way you can win your friends over, and everyone will like you again.
Boy shitting howdy! Just imagine, from hobbledehoy to hero! Wouldn't that spiffy predicament just razz my berries?
Bros, would you work it alone? What sort of nonsense are you telling him?
Nothing.
Oh, bullshit. You're filling his head with lies, aren't you?
No, it's just a basic conversation, not about any topics you're probably gonna say you disapprove of.
Hey, kid, what's he telling you? What's your name again? Jape?
Yes, sure.
No, it's not Jape. Wrong.
Who even cares? Your overly simplistic human names all sound alike to me. Anyway, listen, Jape. Whatever load of shit he's selling you in a misguided effort to cheer you up, don't listen to him. It's all a bunch of sappy, delusional garbage. I'm not gonna let you down easy for some... And someday you'll realize this is the biggest favor everyone's ever done for you. You're never going to do anything important, and you never amount to anything, period. Neither is Tavros.
Wait, no. Now, hold on.
No, you hold on, Tavros. You had more than enough chances to prove you could be a relevant contributor to our adventure, but you blew it every step of the way. It's time to face the facts. You're never going to have that big moment that vindicates your arc of personal development. It's just not going to happen.
No, I know that. I just admitted that. You weren't listening to our...
It's not going to happen for Jape here either, so stop filling his head with nonsense. I can just smell it off him. He's like you, really. A loser is a loser. Here's the bottom line. Pages just suck. All of them do. They just can't ever seem to get it together. I think it just happens to be the class players get stuck with if they're naturally that sort of person. That doesn't mean they don't have value as people, but they'll never have anything significant to contribute, so they really should just stay out of the way. There's a certain quiet dignity in understanding your utterly crippling intentions as an individual. Ideally, a very quiet dignity, so the important people can still hear about themselves. Hear themselves think.
Hey, but what about all that big page potential?
That's also a load of misleading horse shit, and really kind of cruel stipulation of the class, to be honest. It makes losers think there are actually some light at the end of the long tunnel. So it keeps them dreaming instead of facing the facts. Sure, they could all reach all of that potential if they worked really hard for a long time. But don't you get it? The nature of who they are prohibits that. They don't have what it takes to stick it out to the end because they're too weak mentally. So it's just like a game playing a nasty joke on them, like dangling a carrot at the end of a ridiculously long stick. Only an asshole would knowingly play along with such a vicious hoax.
No. Any form of friendship, encouragement, no matter what, is universally great, I think. We all learn this as a fact from lots of things we see and enjoy in stories and stuff.
Oh my fucking god.
No, Havro's right. She's right. She's right.
Vriska, look what you did. You made my friend Jape sad. So don't listen to her. Come here, buddy, for a reassuring embrace.
Rose, don't you fucking touch him. Remember, you've only been prototyped once. Do you really want to fuse into an eternal monstrosity without weenie? God, what a weenie singularity that would be. I should stand back and let it happen. For science. Also, it would serve you right.
Oh, yeah? Well, we'll get a load of this. Actually, no, you're right, of course. I won't hug him because that sounds really, really bad. Sorry, Jape.
Aw.
Oh. Alright, next
You
we
did
get...
nothing wrong.
Yeah. Next up we get the Scourge Sisters. Some more Vlad action. Some more Vlaction.
Vriska, shouldn't we get back to our strategy meeting soon?
Yeah, pretty soon.
It's like we used to say in the old days, time is dead, kids.
Believe me, I haven't forgotten. That's as true now as it ever was. Only difference is now we're working together to prevent the bodies from piling up. We still have a little time before we need to get serious anyway, and when you're managing a team, you need to balance things. Gotta keep morale up, you know? The troops have been itching for a feel-good moment like this for a long time. As a competent leader/power gamer extraordinary, it's incumbent on me to recognize that and cut them a bit of slack. Give them a little space to remember what they're all fighting for, you know?
Yeah, great point.
We could do the same, you know. Over the last years, we had so many great times and buried all the old hatchets deep enough that I think it's easier to take our relationship for granted. Doesn't hurt to remind ourselves how lucky we both are, and how close we came to going in completely different directions. Anyways, I'm glad this is the path we chose. I couldn't ask for a better moirail.
Me neither. I don't know how I would have lived with myself if I had gone through with it. And we'd be dead if I hadn't. Thank God for Egbert. Never, never, never tell him I said this, but... For Dork, he's... Let's just say you did a great job training him once upon a time.
Hey, so did you. Some version of yourself was badass enough to write all those instructions in her own blood just before she died. Sounds like a real hero to me. Sometimes I wonder what things would be like if we never had our falling out. It was a lot like this back in the old days, remember? Just hanging out, working together, not much drama except for the occasional ethical dead on how our foes should be dealt with. Debate on how our foes should be dealt with. What if it never spiraled out of control? If I never blinded you? If you never blew off my arm? What if you decided to send John back to change all that instead?
I didn't write the instructions myself, but I'm sure I never considered it. Everything we went through back then made us stronger. It was something to work to put us behind us, not erase. Something that was worth the effort.
Yeah.
Shout, blither, blah, blah, words, blah, blah, tactless, nincompoop, shout, ramble, screed, blah, blister, bleam, bemoan, blah, blah, gossip, hungry, lobotomy, hobbits, shout, yell, screech, holler, brainless, gushing yammerwits.
Yammer twats.
Oh,
Yeah,
yammer twats. Yammer twats.
Oh god, what's he going on about now?
Sounds like he's yelling at Dave and John about something.
So John's been here for all of 5 minutes and he's already tripped Karkat's tirade siren.
He's actually not angry. He's embarrassed about something. My ear is finally tuned to all the Vantrum nuances.
Embarrassed? About what? Think he might actually be bent out of shape over the fact he's not the leader anymore?
No way. It's something very personal.
Wonder if John's been asking what the deal is with him and Jave. John was pretty nosy, if I recall.
I think it's more likely Dave is just rambling sans filter again.
Yeah, he does that a lot, doesn't he? Hey, as long as we're swearing to each other's secrecy on stuff, make absolutely sure they never know I said this, but he and Carcat are kind of adorable in whatever quadrant that whole situation settled in. I don't know, it's none of my business really. I just never would have guessed.
Agreed. I guess we stuck to ourselves mostly, and Rose and Kanaya were all, So that left them and their cute mayor sidekick to sort things out amongst each other without interference from a bunch of crazy fucked up girls. I'm happy for them. And for me too. If you hadn't been around, I have a feeling I would have been sucked into some weird bullshit with both of them.
Sounds rough. Guess that's one more bullet drop, thanks to yours truly.
Guess so, geek. Gonna miss you. Sure you have to get going so soon?
Yeah, I really can't waste much more time. Just had to get all these goofballs squared away, then I'm off.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
No, well, not really. Nothing important.
What is it?
It's dumb. You'll probably laugh at me.
No, I won't. Come on, tell me. What good is it having a Moirail you don't feel like you can talk to?
I don't know. I'm not sure I can even put my finger on what's bugging me. I feel like I should be psyched for the battle ahead. Like, pumped up to kill some bad guys and finally end this, but I just feel a little weird, especially knowing that you won't be here.
What does me not being here have to do with anything?
What if, when it's time to fight and people really need me to use my powers or whatever I'm supposed to be able to do, what if it turns out I'm not actually that good?
But you already proved that you are. Another version of you basically saved us all, remember?
I know, but that was a different me. I went through some things I never went through and probably figured out how to be awesome and heroic along the way. I never did any of that, and I certainly don't feel awesome and heroic yet, and this probably sounds really dumb, but it kind of makes me feel guilty.
Guilty? Why?
Because she's pretty much sacrificed herself to make things better, specifically better for me, I think, to let me lead a better life, presumably to fix my problems, I guess, but I don't feel fixed. I actually feel a weird sense of pressure to be the best version of myself, like the most productive and heroic and well-adjusted Terezi in Paradox Space, but I'm definitely not that Terezi.
Okay, you were being way too hard on yourself here. I really doubt that's what the other version of you intended. That's not even how shit works. People don't just get fixed. Even if circumstances change so you have a smoother ride, you're always going to have the flaws. I guess you should always try to be the best version of yourself. But I think there's also important to be okay with the fact that you aren't perfect. I've got flaws too, I mean, obviously, but I'm mostly okay with them.
Wow, you don't say.
Hey, shut up. I'm just trying to offer a little perspective here.
Yeah, I know, you're right. I'll try to forget about this stuff and just focus on helping out the team. It'll be hard doing it without you, but I guess I've managed to do it before, even if I don't remember.
Yeah, you'll be fine. I know you can do it.
When will I see you again?
Someday. I'll do my best to shorten the wait for you as much as I can, using time travel or whatever nonsense I may have at my disposal. When all is said and done, I'll drop by Earth and look you up.
I can't wait.
Blither, blabble, ramble, self-esteem, prattle. Ramble, mumble, brave, alive hero. Mutter, blither, finally prove yourself, babble, babble.
Bro, switch the poor kid alone. What kind of nonsense are you telling him?
Alright, and next up we got Roxy, Rose, and Dave.
Dave, we were sort of in the middle of something here.
In the middle of what?
A series of heartfelt conversations of personal nature.
Oh, I guess I'm in the middle of those too now. I get feeling heartfelt as fuck. Somebody bone me up on the shit.
One cannot simply be boned up on shit such as this. You had to be there.
Come on.
Wizards, problems, feelings. It was your standard tale of two estranged and mutual mothers. Any questions?
Yes, lots.
Okay, maybe you can sit over there for a while and write them all down. Rose, this accumulation of people is coming dangerously close to what your culture might process as a human familial unit. This is a foreign idea to me and probably a private matter to you, so I think I will leave you all alone and go talk to some trolls. Personally, I think you should welcome Dave into the fold of your poignant wizard reverie. From my cultural point of view, at least, he has as much to claim as a sense of ancestral connection to your mother as you. See you, everybody.
Yeah, man, can I out to the rescue with smart shit to say as usual?
Utterly destroyed, again, by her superior sense of reason and decorum. Though I do wonder if her perspective would be different if she'd ever had to manage relations with a twin brother.
Okay, but who cares about that? So, Rose, it's our mom. Hey, Mom.
Hi.
Well, not Mom. Your actual name instead of that, I guess. Roxy, I think?
You think right. Mom's okay too, though.
I don't know, that might be weird, calling you that all the time. Rose, would that be weird?
It would probably get a little weird.
So, Mom, I'm just gonna jump right into the fucking frying pan here. Like, tape off and no bullshit zone for a while, if that's okay?
A frying pan in the no bullshit zone? Sounds intense. Who's manning this pan and who gave him clearance for the no BS zone?
Captain Sirius is at the pan, and he got the go-ahead from Lieutenant Doesn't Fuck Around of the Heart Attack Armada.
Isn't Lieutenant a lower rank than Captain? Who put this dude in charge of such important pan?
I don't know, maybe it is? Okay, like, it's cool that you even know that fact, but this is exactly the kind of fuckery the no BS zone doesn't cotton to, no matter sort of cookware is involved or which pseudo-military organization regulates its borders. I just have some questions about you and about stuff in general, so rather than mumble through a conversation that sounds mostly like the stuff we literally just got done saying, sweet though that would be, I'm gonna machine gun some shit at you, lightning round style.
Machine gun lightning round in a frying pan? God damn.
I know, right? So, you're my biological mother.
Yes.
And Rose's.
Yes.
And therefore bear at least partial and, like, biologically incidental responsibility for why we are both so fucked up.
Yes.
But you yourself are a paradox clone.
I guess?
Which means you didn't even have bio-parents. You originated from yourself.
Guess so.
So you really don't have anyone to blame for who you are except weirdly and paradoxically yourself.
Yes? Dave.
Wait, okay. Sorry if that sounded rude. I didn't mean it rudely. I mean, you did have a parental figure who I guess modeled yourself after in a way. Or were influenced by, I mean, an old version of Rose from a long time ago.
Yes.
And my bro was the same way, or your friend, I mean.
Dirk.
He was a paradox clone of himself, and he, like, did kind of the same thing, modeled himself after... Why don't we not talk about Dirk? Can we change the subject?
You brought him up.
I know. Look, I bring up a lot of things, and I have to backtrack a lot of those things I bring up. Sometimes the things I bring up are ill-advised to say or make people uncomfortable or make me uncomfortable. It's just a thing about me.
Ooh, just had a thought. Do I get to do a lightning round at you next?
I guess so, yeah. Depends on if you want to keep sitting in this goddamn pan.
I don't know. Maybe our asses are getting too hot.
Maybe you should speak for yourself.
Dave!
Shit!
Lol.
No, Mom, look. Roxy, I mean. It's like I was just saying. I just say things, and it's like this force of nature no one can control or even try to, least of all me. We just have to cross our fingers and hope for the best. And that my one-man verbal slapstick routine isn't too Freudian in nature, or at least not that often. Anyway, let's pretend I didn't just insinuate you have a hot ass and move on. I heard something about wizards. You hells into wizards like Rose? Okay, well that is a predictable if somewhat bland fact. Let's see if we can dig a little deeper. Don't get me wrong, wizards are okay, I guess.
Oh yeah? Well, maybe you're okay.
Yeah, I'm alright. Wizards are better at magic than me, but I'm better than wizards at rap, so I guess it breaks even. Or it would if I was a pretend jackass in silly robes and a dumb beard. So point goes to Dave.
Sigh.
Do you like rap?
Kinda. Dirk loves rap, so never mind. Forget we were talking about that.
Well, what do you like to do?
I like cats.
Okay, that is a fair opinion, but cats aren't actually an activity or anything.
They kind of were for me, though. I used to clone them. I may have gotten a little carried away.
Cat cloning, huh? That sounds like a pretty dope hobby. I think we're getting somewhere. You had access to that kind of stuff because you lived in a sci-fi world?
Sci-fi world?
Yeah, the future. What was the future like?
Watery, full of chess people, lots of pumpkins, usual dystopian stuff.
I see. It was just the chest guys and you? Like, alone? No other people except for Bro? Who I guess was way off somewhere?
Yup.
Sounds kind of like a bummer.
Yeah, I talk to my friends a lot, though, via computers and shit.
That's cool. Me too. Maybe when it comes down to it, our lives weren't that different, except for the extinction of humanity part. My humans were just imminently extinct is all. I didn't have any chess guys around, though. They're actually good company.
Yeah.
My best friend is a chess guy. He's the mayor. I'll have to introduce you to him soon. You'll love the mayor. Everybody loves the mayor.
Wanna meet the mayor?
Don't worry, I'll put in a good word for you. Pretty sure we can find an opening in his schedule. Tell me more.
More?
About you.
Damn, dude, this frying pan should be sizzling.
Fuck yeah. Aside from cat breeding, how else do you pass the time?
Writing, a fair amount of, let's say, recreational liquid intake, and, hacking.
Seriously? Like, actual hacking?
Yeah, well, computer programming, really. Hacking is just what you call it to sound cool. There wasn't even much shit around to hack.
So kind of like John, except I think he pretty much stuck to his codes.
Really?
Yeah, he seemed to find it frustrating mainly. His bitching about it is literally my only point of reference for his degree of proficiency. You're good though, right? I bet you're good.
The best.
Knew it.
Maybe I could give him some pointers on the elite hacks.
Fuck yes. He'd be all about that. Or I think he should be, which is all that matters. Do that and insist on it if he gets weirdly obstinate or tries to pretend that he doesn't like programming anymore.
Okay.
What else?
Oh, I don't know, Dave. I'm gonna be running out of shit to say.
You sure?
I like to play games.
What games?
Mostly the Nintendos.
I see. Which Nintendos?
A whole bunch of Nintendos, like lots of Def Systems and titles. I don't know if the ones I associate strongly with would have the same meaning, like culturally speaking, for you. Because to me, they were all like cool ancient relics that kept me somewhat in touch with a world that was long ago.
That makes sense. That's mostly the relationship I have now with garbage rom-coms. Largely because Carcat likes watching them. These godforsaken flicks have helped me keep me grounded in our dead civilization in a weird way. But, regarding games, I didn't have Nintendos. My bro had Xbox, so I played that sometimes. He mostly had all these shitty skating games, and like 20 different Tony Hawk titles. I'd mainly just play them to fuck around, like find spectacular ways to crash and flop around like a douchey ragdoll, or figure out ways to get halfway stuck inside concrete fixtures and obstacles, and watch all these cool fratty bros twitch and flop ad infinitum, like struggling valiantly and earnestly forever against the shitty and deeply flawed physics of their confining virtual prison. I saw them as tragic figures.
Sounds incredible, to be honest.
Pretty much.
Do you think we can play games together sometime? Want to see your majestic skate bros in their element.
Oh my dick, yes.
Dave.
What?
Okay, I think it's my turn. Keep your ass in the pan, buddy, because you gonna get grilled.
That's fair.
Oh, Rose, please don't think I'm excluding you. Jump in the combo anytime, okay?
Meh, she's fine.
I'm perfectly happy serving as a spectator and occasional officiator in this conversation. It's quite entertaining to behold, really. I love watching how different personalities collide with each other upon meeting. Neither of you is failing to disappoint. Well, now, is everyone in this family tree a psychoanalyst?
Yo, that's been like her exact top preoccupation since like she was a fucking baby. Didn't she tell you?
Haha, no. But yeah, makes sense. But like, you're all Mr. Funny interrogation right now. Rose is quite possibly a literal therapist in training, I guess, and Dirk is Dirk. Just makes you think, y'all.
We're all fucked up, the end. So what do you want to know, Mom? Rocks.
Here comes the lightning. You gotta imagine it coming at my fingertips, wherein I'm an almighty wizard.
Okay, currently imagining that. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Pachoo! What is your favorite rap guy?
That's a dead tie between me and Snoop. Also, maybe Obama, but to be fair, I don't think he raps IRL. That is mainly just a headcanon I have about him. But come on, you weren't actually curious about that, were you?
I'm trying to think of stuff to ask. Jeez, give me a sec. Okay, how did you become a god tier?
Rose and I went on a suicide mission piloting a moon through the furthest ring. The moon had a cosmic mega-nuclear bomb in its core, but also our quest beds by surprise. When it blew up, it created literally the biggest fucking sun in existence, which also happened to be the same exact sun we thought we were going out there to destroy. We also died and resurrected as god tiers, and I guess due to immortality, rose up through the surface of the fucking sun, all glowing green and wearing pajamas and shit.
Holy crap, that's so ridiculously insane and cool. And so much more awesome than what happened to us. Wow.
Why? How did you do it?
Gods, it's almost embarrassing to even describe, especially compared to that.
Go on.
We all had a hangover from magic candy and woke up on our god slabs and like talked for a while. Have you ever seen The Breakfast Club?
No.
Okay, well, it was like that, but probably shittier. Then we just sort of randomly died on accident due to surprise villain attacks.
Yeah, that sounds alright. Who even cares about having a baller origin story? We're just getting some chumps on a moon being melodramatic and in the process of getting chumped by an omniscient creep. Your outfit looks cool at least.
Thanks. Okay then, next. Have you ever kissed anybody?
What? Man? These questions are taking on a different tenor than the ones I asked you.
Well,
Yeah, okay, I was kissed by Jade when I was dead, so I'd come back to life. I was like right before the moon mission I mentioned.
oh yeah, I was corpse smooched once too.
By who?
Hey, it's still my lightning round. I was asking if you ever kissed somebody, like awake and alive and on purpose.
Man.
We're waiting, Dave.
Hey, I thought you were just studying us.
I am also officiating. I'll have to hold you to the question or throw a flag. Remember the sports? My, how quickly we forget the sports.
No, come on. I just asked you about Nintendo and shit.
Okay, haha. Do you like drawing?
Yes.
Comics?
Yes.
Funny comics?
Fuck yes.
About fat-ass idiots and JPEG trash lost everywhere?
Fuck fucking yes.
Okay, I'm admit. I have you a little disadvantage since I know some things about your future grown-up self.
Like what?
Don't want to spoil it. There's a better time for that conversation, and maybe a better person to have it with than me. Do you like orange soda?
No.
No?
Hell no.
Then what's your poison?
AJ?
Huh?
Apple juice.
That's fucking cute.
Pretty much.
Have you ever been in love?
God damn it.
This is the lightning round, Dave. We didn't make the rules. Anyways, I'm ready to blow my referee's sport whistle if you don't answer before the commercially endorsed game clock expired.
I think the lightning round's over. Why don't we have a distraction to seal the deal? Hey Mom, I think Harley Dad over there is talking about you.
Jake? Yeah, I think you're right. Gotta catch up with him soon. I'll wave hello for now.
I don't think he's noticing.
God damn it, Jake. Look over here, you goof. Gonna start a fire with all this friendly waving.
Nope, he's completely out to lunch. Just like all the Harley Burts.
Hi, Jake. Jake, damn it, hi.
Oh, sorry. Hi, Roxy. You're with us again, and I like that.
Hey.
That's it. He's right back at it with the bull guy. What's with him? He reminds me a lot of John, but really quiet, which is very un-Johnish.
Jake's great, but yeah, he's not like that all the time. He was pretty gregarious one-on-one, but I guess he doesn't like crowds much. Became sort of a hermit after a few months in our session. He mainly hung out with Dirk until he eventually sort of shut him out too. Dude just likes his lonesome time, I guess.
We'll try getting to know him sometime. Maybe trap him like a shy woodland creature, then brutally harangue him with my typically rad shit and become airtight bros. Right there in the fucking woods, exactly how nature intended.
Oh my god, yes. I will help you rig your Jake snares. Maybe leave some hunky-doo bait like a trail of micro shorts sprinkled throughout the forest.
Awesome, thanks, Mom. Roxy, I mean.
Dave, even I'm having less trouble referring to Roxy by her name consistently. I was the one who grew up knowing her as my little mother. What is going on with you?
Nothing. Just like semi-accidentally replacing a word with another word in a majority of instances. Why do you need to read things into everything?
You're right. How could anyone possibly read anything into that sort of repeated slip-up?
Exactly.
What if you're making her uncomfortable? It's fine, really. I think it's sort of endearing.
See, Rose, y'all worrying about nothing as usual. Mom's fine with it. Moxie.
Snart.
I mean, Rami. Mommy. Wait, fuck. Okay, that one was fucked up. Let's make sure I never fucking say that again.
I'm dying here, Dave. Stop it. I'm gonna asphyxiate.
I can't. Like I was saying before, this is a force of nature we all just gotta deal with. Strider's blurtscapades. Dave's flying boner circus. This shit is immutable. I had to face this fact a long time ago. I can either try to change that part of myself, which is an unwinnable war, or I can try focusing on being like a vaguely half-decent person, so at least all the shit I inevitably blurt out from deep down isn't all that bad. Because the bad stuff has been and it still is being purged through an arduous long-term process of complete and utter humiliation.
Arduous long-term process of complete and utter humiliation are basically my aesthetic. Anyways, you're a silly dude, and it's okay if you keep calling me Mom on accident. I hope it is similarly okay with you if I make the conscious decision to refrain from calling you that ever. Unlike Dave, I've taken great pride in the meticulous maintenance of my internal filter. I don't think I have the same luxury he does. Humiliation just makes my demons angrier. Yeah, Rose, call me whatever, but Lamau, you got a way of making that sound legit scary.
It's fucked up that she's joking, but also not even really. You'll figure out how to crack her deadpan riddles, there's an art to it.
You guys and all your freaking psychobabble, it's a riot. Somebody feeling like maybe I'm the weak link in this family tree on the analytical front. You just step up my game. To be fair, Dave's game is pretty flimsy. He's been jacking my swagger for years. He only pulls it off because he's funny. And to be even fair, I'm not actually much of a psychoanalyst. I just know enough to know that I barely know anything and probably would have benefited from, I don't know, college or something. Okay, woo, I feel a bit less lame then. I remember Dirk's insane scrutinization of all things cerebral had a similar way of dwarfing one's ego. Maybe that was smoke and mirrors too, I don't know. Maybe since he and I are your parents in terms of psycho skills, he got all genes and I got none. So that means Dave got some genes and Rose got lots, whereas some is more than none and lots is less than all. That's quite a scientific way of looking at it. Maybe it's even true. Yeah, I fucking love science.
Okay, then that explains everything.
What?
If you got all the science genes, that means some scraped off on me. Which would explain why my beats are so ill. It's because my science is off the charts.
Holy shit, can someone come push this nerd off the lily pad? That explanation, though. Cringeworthy rap notwithstanding, I do recall hearing him babble out wanting to be a scientist on more than one occasion. And if the world hadn't ended, what was it? Archaeology? Paleontology?
Yeah, I don't know. One of those things. Whichever involved more dead shit. Maybe.
Paleontology? You wanted to study that?
I sincerely mumbled about the idea once or twice, sure.
That's neat. What about you, Rose? Did you actually want to be a legit psychiatrist and go to school for all that and all? I don't recall my thoughts on higher education. My passion for the subject, I think, was more a contrivance of a very young girl with misplaced conviction in her abilities. I probably thought I could just figure it all out myself and skip the academic coronation. I don't think much about it anymore, possibly because there's no one left to analyze except for the modest population of this frog disk. What would you want to do with your life instead? I mean, assuming there were no more evildoers to worry about. I don't know. What is there even to consider doing with godhood but concern oneself with evildoers?
What about your quest?
Hmm?
The shit with your planet and the rain and stuff. Wasn't there still something to do there?
I guess so. Yeah, I didn't mind, or at least versions of it specific to my situation. I get the feeling they change around and such depending on what the lay of the land is. My reality was fucked, so my denizen just kind of rerouted me. Nothing too fancy.
Yeah, exactly. I did this really stilted, mashup of what I assume my real quest was. Involving breaking a sword and unbreaking a sword, and a fucking bird was involved, and then the bird unceremoniously died somewhere. It was kind of a mess. Like me, I guess, so maybe that made sense. Who knows what yours would have had in store for you now? I mean, you even wanted to bother.
Not sure if I have the inclination, and realistically, there isn't even much time for that, is there? We're supposed to be fighting adversaries imminently. I can't squeeze it in before the battle, and after, we'll have supposedly won, so then what would even be the point of doing it then?
Shrug.
Something always rubbed me the wrong way about my quest. I don't even like the phrase. It's uncomfortably formal and a little foreboding. I think the regimentation of it always struck me as unpalatable, like co-signing personal growth to the completion of a glorified myth-heavy rat maze.
Yeah, I know why you feel that way. You've got big problems with authority. You always have, and you probably wouldn't even put it that way because it sounds really teen of you and gauche or whatever. But it's true.
Oh my god, you guys need to shrink babble. It's so funny, I swear to god.
Yeah, here we go again, right? Except just remember, I'm a fraud at this stuff. Except in this particular case, I'm totally right. She sees this quest all neatly laid out for her wrapped in a bow. Fuck, it even looks like it's made for little kids with pink turtles and rainbows and shit. Here you go, princess, it's baby's first quest. Almost like it was designed to piss her off. Spurb says here, self-improvement delineated and made comprehensible. Enjoy your cookie-cutter odyssey. So because she's Rose, she gives no, fuck my quest. Literally starts wrecking shit. Maybe that itself was always her quest.
If I may interject.
Oh, awesome. Vriska was eavesdropping.
Not for very long. I just heard you talking about Rose's quest is all. I don't have any opinion on whether you do it or not, Rose. That's your business. But my advice is, if you see your denizen, just make sure you kill her fast.
What?
Believe me, Cetus is a huge bitch. If you give her an inch, she'll try to sucker you into a whole boring conversation, mostly involving a bunch of curmudgeonly riddles. Don't give her the chance. Just go for the jugular and end it as soon as you can. Grab her loot and call it a day. That's what I think, at least. Assuming you bother going to see her at all. Couldn't really blame you if you didn't, though. I probably won't. Won't what? Oh, now what the fuck is this?
Meow.
English. Oh my god, you cheeky bastard. Oh my god.
What exactly the fuck?
Friglish, I cannot believe this. You dug up her body. Oh my god, that is so bad. But also sweet of you to bring her back, but also, wow, bad. Wait, dug up? I'm a little unclear on that myself. Josterus hasn't been especially descriptive.
Meow. Yes, both Roses, I dug you up.
From where? John's planet. Remember the funeral I mentioned? Phyllis was there too. Or, Jasper, our dumb departed beautiful idiot cat. I guess I made a novice mistake. I turned my back on the body. You had a funeral for me? That was nice of you. Yeah, so, hi! Wow, haha, this is confusing. Welcome back. You're alive again. Hey, come here. Lalonde, don't you fucking touch her. Fucking incredible. Am I the only one here concerned with making sure we don't create fiendish mutant people combos? What? She's only been single prototype. Don't go near her. Oh, right. It is absolutely astonishing how much you all need me around to keep your shit straight. Even then, it's a constant uphill battle to keep you all from fucking up. I let my guard down for 1 second and this brainless animal wastes one of our precious resurrection slots on someone who's already alive. Well, congratulations, you're down to 1 empty kernel. Be sure to use it wisely. Not that there's much hope of that as this point. See you, chumps. I'm out of this conversation.
Oh? What does this even mean? There's 2 roses now, like, what the fuck? What are we supposed to do with this information and unfolding set of circumstances?
I don't know, Dave. I have advanced seer powers and the newly acquired insight of a mystical guide, and even I'm stumped about this turn of events.
Okay then. Good to know I'm not dumb and this is literally inherently irrational. Thanks, Ghost Cat, great job. Kitty faces! So what now?
Well, it's nice to be back after such a spectacular sequence of tragic events, even though I have no memory of having been gone for long. But I also understand that I'm now the subordinate Rose, so with respect to my ongoing role, I'll have to defer to the real Rose. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Then again, I don't have feet anymore. Lol. It's also worth pointing out that my programming as a sprite informed me that I exist at the pleasure of the player who released my kernel. So, Roxy, what do you think I should do? Wow, I don't know. Man, I only just met, a live Rose here. That was just after burying you and saying goodbye and all, which was this, emotional thing, and now you're back because of a silly cat, and I don't know, I'm confused. Rose, what do you think? Rose? Yo, Rose? Hello? This is so stupid. Sorry, I can't sit here and pretend to take this seriously.
Rose, you okay?
I guess so. Yes, I'm fine. It's just so dumb. My powers let me see fortuitous outcomes, but I didn't see this coming at all. It doesn't register as fortuitous or otherwise. You know why? Because it's completely meaningless.
I mean, sure. I thought so too when Bird Dave happened. That turned out to be like a whole thing, and important stuff happened as a result. Kinda.
No, this isn't like that. Trust me, Dave, I'm not grasping at straws here. My abilities tend to not leave such things to speculation. This development makes absolutely no sense, not for us as a group, and definitely not for me personally, or her for that matter. How could this possibly mean anything for my growth or personal development anyway? This almost makes it official. I have no comprehensible path. There's nothing to overcome, no lesson to learn, no cathartic light at the end of this preposterous tunnel. Not for me, at least. I seriously have the dumbest arc anyone can conceivably imagine.
Rose, we don't have fucking arcs. We're just human beings.
Alright, we got 7 pages left. That's 3 more conversations. I think we can get this.
Okay. Yeah, that seems more than doable.
Alright. We spent an hour on 15 pages. Alright, next up is... What was that group? Vriska and Kanaya and Karkat.
How's it going over there? I told them I would leave them alone and go talk to some trolls. I guess this troll over here will have to do. Happy to be of service. Man, look at them. They all seem so excited, like a bunch of wigglers hopped up on high fructose grub sauce. I hope they don't crash from this reunion buzz too hard before it's showtime. If they do, I'm sure one of your contingency plans will swing into full effect. Maybe you can buy time for everyone to recover by lulling our adversaries in an extensive strategy system. Hey, Miriam, why don't you can it? Our sassy little games of one-upmanship are fun and all, but I'm trying to be sincere here. You know, seeing as this is the last time we'll see you all in a while. Oh, you're right. Sorry. Bring on the sincerity. I was just saying about the humans. They seem so happy. I mean, look at Rose. No offense, but most of the time she's kind of a pill. None taken, and me too, probably. Good point. But I don't think I've ever seen her like that, by which I mean making no discernible effort whatsoever disguise the fact she's happy. Well, okay, maybe there were a couple of times. Is that in reference to how you like to flagrantly spy on us sometimes? I don't spy on you. It's such an unfair characterization. But you can it with that shit already. I'll never understand your ongoing and apparently unironic use of the phrase can it. In particular, why you always seem to direct this expression to me and seemingly no one else. I think it is such a peculiar and amusing you to tell someone to be quiet. What? Why? No, that's a normal way of putting it. I mean, it's a pretty normal thing to say, right? When you want someone to pipe down. Pipe down isn't even much better. It's like a funny thing to say, and the fact that you don't realize it makes it funnier. I think the underlying explanation is that you are just funnier than you realize or try to be. It is something to like about you. I guess I'll just have to accept your sass as a compliment then. No, I don't spy on you. I just check in with you sometimes to see how you're doing. Okay, if that's how you want to put it, you involve yourself in many private matters without even offering the pretense of doing otherwise. To think that at one point I was regarded as the meddlesome one. Look, it just so happens that I care very deeply for all my friends and want to make sure they're doing all right on somewhat regular basis. Is that a crime? In some societies, violating the privacy of others in certain ways. Yes, I believe so. I understand your motives, though, and really, this is just giving you a hard time. I never got why everyone treats their romantic affairs so private. What's the big deal? So you like to do some smooching and stuff with another person. Maybe you're get over yourselves? Garcat is the worst offender. You'd think he was charged with guarding state secrets. Newsflash, buddy. Nobody gives a fuck. It sounds like you very much give a fuck, though. Hey, why don't you cut me some slack. I don't hold anyone to standards I don't hold myself to. I'm pretty open about my relationship. My moral allegiance with Terezi? Ask me anything. I have nothing to hide. We'll throw our diamonds up in your face like we're making a getaway. We don't even give a fuck. If you can't take the stench, then get out of the meal block. See, with any ashen liaisons I've been involved with over the years, what's the big deal? I have to admit to being impressed with your strangely natural proficiency with auspicism. It's an incredibly difficult quadrant to master and very emotionally taxing, I find, in a way that conflicts with the pursuit of relationships in other quadrants. I can't ignore that during your trip you probably diffused a lot of unpleasant situations before they started, but when it comes to matters of privacy and such, and which forms of expression people feel at ease showing in public, pale relationships are really different, I think. What about the other kind? Seems to me you've not been involved in any, so I'm not really sure you understand. I don't have time for anything like that in my life right now. Red and black relationships are so absorbing. I have a really strong barrel relationship, which is very important to me, but that's about all I can handle. Maybe later on, when all the dust settles from this crazy adventure, I'll consider it. But for now, this is all I can deal with. I just have too many irons in the fire, you know? I know all about the irons. I've heard rumors of this alleged fire as well. So what are they talking about? What? All your buddies over there. We were still talking about that. It's ridiculously how easily we all get sidetracked by romantic blither. Oh, family stuff mainly. It's pretty fascinating, sociologically speaking, I mean. The ideas of families. The idea of siblings is strange enough. People who are genetically similar and grow up together, spending all that time with Dave and Rose, you start getting a sense for it. Like the logic of it, how it must have shaped Earth's society, but also its inherent ridiculousness. Sharing a residence with your near clone while growing up, so preposterous. But then you add the idea of parents and suddenly it's complete madness. Our society was so individualistic that it all seems abnormal and reasonable. So I looked over there, see two Luans and a Strider, and there's a whole other Strider on the way in. A human family starts striking me not so much as a social unit, but so much as like an infestation. Yeah, well, I will say an entire other Strider does sound like a bit much. On top of what it already is quite a spectacle. Maybe we just don't get it. Of course we don't. That's my point. I mean, we have ancestors, but under normal circumstances, it's pretty much unheard of to imagine you'd ever get the chance to meet them. We had the unusual privilege of meeting most of ours, at least certain versions of them. But that's still just a one-person lineage. It's really simple and comprehensible. Human lineage is a huge clusterfuck if you ask me. There's a certain advantage to it, though. Their decentralized propagation makes it a lot more likely their race will persist. The same cannot be said of ours. I still often wonder if we are the last of our kind. You're still doubtful about whether you can hatch a new mother crub? Yeah, more than doubtful, I'd say. You shouldn't lose faith. I'm not even the slightest bit worried about whether you can do it. When you get the chance, just brainstorm about it with the Lalondes. They tend to be full of ideas. Anyway, try not to get down about it. I just have a good feeling.
Get down about what?
A particular obligation I've still yet to fulfill. I sense she possesses some intelligence on the matter she wishes to be cagey about, so I guess that part of the conversation has been concluded.
Obligation? Vriska, have you been dishing more dirt on our strategy before formally bringing our meetings back to order? Pretty sloppy leadership move if you ask me.
Karkat, it had nothing to do with your and Kanaya's upcoming role in this campaign. It was a more private matter pertaining to Kanaya's broader significance to the future of our people. I will be very clearly spelling out the roles you and she will be playing momentarily.
Me and she? As in, like, together? What the fuck are we supposed to be doing together?
You'll find out.
Great, I'm so glad. At this point, I only ever feel angst or even the slightest sense of agitation in my soul to the precise extent that I worry Vriska might not have all of our fortunes completely mapped out already. I'm beginning to hyperventilate slightly less just thinking about it.
Good to hear, Gargat. Almost as cool as it is to see you yelled yourself out with John and Dave already. And I've decided to come clock in some yelling time with us. Your ability to dig deep down and find a second win is really quite astonishing. I shudder to think what would happen to this party if we ran out of its most precious natural resource.
Bird, oh, devastated. What more is there to say? Nothing really, unless you want whatever pitiful tatters of your self-image you have left to get power pissed on by God Queen Circuit herself yet again. Either that, or one could ruminate fondly over the heavenly forked reality wherein she got stabbed in the back by her Moira and all got to live out the fucking bliss that timeline must have been. Just think of the peace and quiet we would have had on that meteor. It was probably more than worth the price of cannonballing ass first into some sort of massacre trap. Vriska Circuit making the living envy the hypothetical dead since whenever it was she started doing that.
We just stick the landing on that barb, genius. Vrisk, I appreciate that you are just moseying over to arbitrarily drum up some utterly meaningless tension between us, but it's like I've said before many times, Karkat. I'm not interested.
Ouch, slaughtered again. Don't listen to her, Kanaya. It's like the running gag she does all the time to own me.
What?
It's this funny thing we do, or mainly she does, always implying that I've been spades crushing on her and getting shut down and never stops being hilarious. First of all, as if she can improve anything. Second, if we're being totally fair here, more than a few of her snappy comebacks are arguably more tinged with that sort of eyebrow-cocking hostility than anything I've ever said to her. Maybe it makes one a little suspicious, no? That maybe there's some projection going on here, just saying.
All right, Karkat, I'm going to leave you here to dig yourself into whatever embarrassing hole you seem to intent on digging. I'm going to keep working up the crowd a bit. As you know, a leader's job is never done. See ya.
Bye. Maybe try acting a little more gracious in defeat next time. Just a little advice from one leader to another.
She's gone. I think you need to come back a little faster.
Yeah, damn.
I think as a friend, it would behoove me to confide somewhat about realities of pursuing anything with her.
Wait, what? Kanaya, you weren't taking that pathetic jokey unrequited Black Robin stuff seriously, were you?
Let's imagine that my attitude toward the joking or non-joking status of that is perfectly neutral. Well, I'm just saying these things. Aside from the fact that she literally just got finished telling me she wasn't interested in any non-pale relationships, I think that would be a blind alley regardless. I admit this from experience and not without chagrin or hesitation, but only frustration and heartbreak are down this road.
Oh?
She's turned out to be a tremendous partner in pale relationships. Maybe even a bit freakishly so. But anything stronger than that, I think she would probably be disastrous. She is way too focused and self-absorbed to maintain such strong feelings for long. She would need to learn to let go of some of her ambitions and figure out how to prioritize the feelings of other people. She might even figure out how to be happy. Shudder.
Yeah, wow, a chill just ran up my posture pole trying to imagine that. You know, I don't know if I've ever told you, but you have a really impressive grasp of romantic analysis.
Well, I've read a lot of novels too. I just don't brag about it much about it because it would literally be preposterous to do so.
We should be jamming on this subject more, maybe explore some more advanced theories. We're surrounded by amateurs in this field, so it gets a bit frustrating. Well, the mayor's a good sounding board, at least, when I want to bounce one of my more out there ideas off someone.
Why don't we schedule an academic conference sometime? Just you, me, and the mayor.
Oh, fuck yes. Alright, next we get... What?
2 more.
Yep, Arqueus, Terezi, Vriska, and Dave.
Am I interrupting anything?
Dave, no. Arqueus and I were just exchanging some notes before I bring the meeting to order again.
Okay, I just thought I would saunter over here. Things are getting pretty Lalonde heavy over there.
It really is an awful lot of fucking Lalondes, isn't it?
2 was okay, or actually cool even, but this? Yeah. Time to see what's up over here. How's it going there, Broquius Sprite?
Nearly finished radically downgrading Crocker here. I then plan on mourning the complete restoration of her woeful inferiority with a moment of silence, subtle flexing.
Okay, that was some weird stuff to say, but cool. So, you are some sort of freak, right?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. Like, talking to someone who's half my bro, then not even really. The bro half is like half AI or something, so maybe 1/4 bro. But then even maybe less, because alt-universe consideration is also part sprite.
I am notorious for being fucking sensational in mathematics, but I don't think I can break down for you without lying about the precision of my figures, which is a practice I by no means am above, mind you.
Yeah, the bottom line of it is I can tell you're just a really watered-down version, or maybe sweated down. Why the fuck are you so sweaty?
I'm not. I tailed off less than a minute ago.
Oh god.
Sir Dave,
there's much we could talk
about. En route to waxing hard, sentimental about our dubiously shared fraternal past. The fact that I will not should be mistaken for preoccupation with this delicate cyber task, which is trivial to me since my mind is faultless silicon mesh of living algorithmic perfection. Neither should it be ascribed to the fact that my troll hum identity finds the notion of reunion with you to be boring as fiddling fruit. It is mainly such a bonding experience strikes me as an endeavor falling outside my totally ripped, kick-tuckus purview. But other times, real Dave would be the best left in the custody of real Dirk. Not to mention someone who gives at least greater than a half stupid shit about you.
Swoon.
You know, I'm kind of glad you sound this insane, for the most part barely understandable. It makes it extra obvious you aren't my legit bro. It means I can actually talk to you while only being, like, vaguely confused and unsettled, instead of curling up into a ball and having some sort of social conniption. Speaking of which, when is he supposed to get here, by the way?
Relax, Dave. He's scheduled to arrive around the same time as all the other bad guys. You still have time. I could have expedited his arrival, but I knew that meeting him was going to be a big deal for you, so I decided to let you have some space while we made some plans. See, I'm always thinking about what's good for you guys. It's the best for the overall strategy. Keeping everyone in high spirits is important.
What do you mean, expedited?
Never mind that. Just chill out.
Alright. So, as long as I'm supposedly chilling and I'm in no way wondering about my bro, are you sure there are no beverages in that fridge? No AJ or...
It's a blind alley, brother dog. I already asked if she had milk in there once. Plus another 9 redundant times after that. I also asked if she would like to touch my muscles. The answers were 10 no's and 1 yes. That reminds me, Dave. Would you like to touch my muscles?
Maybe later. So you sure there's nothing to drink in there?
Yes, Dave.
I don't know why I'm so insistent. Not like my fridge ever had anything comestible inside. Why didn't you even bring it?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, come on.
Gamzee's in there.
Oh, right. Somehow I forgot we literally just established that you had Gamzee locked in there for some reason. You sure we shouldn't maybe let him out?
Hmm.
He could suffocate in there.
He'll just revive.
God tier style, right?
He's not a fucking god tier, he's faking it. He just made that fucking suit from scratch or something. I know he's complete trash, but maybe you should just let him out. What's the harm? It's not like he can cause much trouble. We all way outnumber him and have way more powers and shit.
No. Oh, wow, no. We will not ever be hearing from him again. No, never, never, never again. Never. Wow.
So you're just gonna let him suffocate in there then?
Dave, give me a little more credit than that. Gamzee's supposedly relevant to some stuff that's going to happen in the new universe. He's still got some plot armor or some shit. So when Earth is resuscitated, I'm just going to drop the fridge in the fucking ocean or something and let him find his way out.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, firm, but fair. Well, maybe not that fair, but I guess I don't care. So is John's hot mom awake yet? No! I mean, not hot mom, just mom. Damn, did anyone hear that?
Yes.
Shit. Let's reboot all trains of thought starting now. How much longer till his hot mom's awake? Mom. I mean his, not mine. His mom, not my hot mom. My mom, I mean. Fucking hell, not my mom, his. John's hot mom. Jesus!
Hi, the Strider Express is off the rails again.
Almost
Something
done.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. My mom's knocking on the door.
Okay.
Hot mom?
Yeah. So we literally have 3 pages left.
Sorry about that. Where were we?
Your hot mom.
Oh, yes.
Hi, the
Jesus.
Strider Express is off the rails again, so I'm gonna duck out of this conversation. See you, everybody.
No, Vriska, don't go. At least do me the solid of letting me land squarely on some phrases that allow some plausible deniability about whether or not I think John's mom is super fucking hot. Shit, wait. Then I didn't say that while still rendering its meaning in your mind somehow. Vriska's gone. I'm not even talking to anyone.
Forgive me if I'm missing some nuance here, but it sounds to me as if you believe John's mother is physically attractive.
Okay, now you're just twisting my words around.
What would John think?
Okay, that's an interesting thought, but hear me out. What if we ran an experiment and spent the rest of our lives finding out what happened if we never told him?
I will consider your request for secrecy, maybe. Frankly, I'm not sure if she has anything to write home about.
What the fuck? You're on the idiot drugs today? How can you possibly be serious about that? That was this unconscious teen grandmother, not a completely smoking babe.
I guess she's not my container of scalding leaf fluid.
No, I don't even believe you. You're obviously just trying to rile me up by going against the grain of fragrantly obvious babe facts.
Is Dave saying inappropriate things about John's mother over there?
No, I'm not saying anything. Just standard casual observations from a regular bystanding person.
He keeps calling her hot.
Wow. Peddle lies much? Guess reprehensible dishonesty is all the rage with the troll kids today.
Wait, what's going on? Are we talking about how hot Jane is?
No, maybe.
Because Jamie's a straight up sexual fox riding a red hot nuclear bombshell right towards the Yowza Plaza in the heart of Babe City, Massachusetts, USA. Last A just stands for more ass.
Thank you for defending the position I may or may not have been arguing for moments ago.
No comment.
Hey, are you guys talking about me? What's going on?
Nope.
Mal, Dave thinks your mom is hot.
What?
God damn it, Terezi.
Alright, one more convo.
Yep, we can do it.
Literally 2 pages. Alright.
Hey, Mr. Jake Harley, I presume?
No, it's English, actually. 'Twas my grandma's surname.
Oh, my mistake. So then it is just as a coincidence that she had the same name as an invincible supervillain. Are coincidences even real?
I don't know.
History's a little murky to me. I heard she takes the name from a nasty fellow to spite a wicked baroness.
Oh, okay, good to know. It's been interesting to learn how, even though we are pretty similar, we all had a lot of really different life details.
I guess so.
Like, there are all these things I take for granted about Jade's childhood, which in theory is similar to yours, but not really. She had a super powerful dog you didn't have, and also a grandpa you couldn't have had, because that was grown-up you. I'd be really curious to hear about all the differences in your life sometime, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Hell, I'd be really curious to hear about the differences in my alt-life, so to speak, but Jane is asleep. I'm guessing she grew up with a similar situation I did, but with a bunch of differences. Guess I'll just have to wait.
Well, she was a good friend. I know lots of stuff about her life. What do you want to know?
Oh, let's see. So I was her grandpa instead of her being my nana. I'm not sure if that statement made sense, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, she had a pop-pop. He was a really funny guy and beloved old-time comedian, so I guess that is the guy you grew up to be.
Cool. I never knew Nana growing up except as an urn of ashes above my fireplace. I only met her as a sprite. Was I dead, or was he...
Yep, but he wasn't ashes. They had a different way of preserving him, which I think was arguably more dignified.
How?
Have you seen Weekend at Bernie's?
No, I've heard of it, though.
Oh man, you have to see it. It's about a couple of knuckleheads who parade around with a funny corpse trying to pass him off as a living friend in Good Time Charlie over a series of escapades.
Sounds incredible.
I still have it if you want to see it sometime.
Definitely. So you like movies?
Do I?
I love movies, too. There are a whole bunch I'd want to show you, assuming you haven't seen them already. I love talking about them with people. I think my friends usually just humored me about the movies I liked, but I have a feeling you'd really dig them.
Oh, I guarantee you I would.
Awesome, I can't wait to show you some. So that means Jane had an old man corpse version of me around somewhere, like in her house?
Yes.
Okay, that sounds pretty preposterous to me. But I guess she must have grown up thinking it was normal.
Not really. She was always pretty put off by it, to be honest.
Poor Jane. I'll have to apologize to her for freaking her out from beyond the grave. What was her life like otherwise?
Pretty typical, I'd say. She always characterized it as boring. But I never agreed, really. She got to live on the mainland with access to all kinds of things I didn't have. Plus, she lived with a cool and manly father who cared about her a lot and seemed like a stand-up gent.
Oh, she lived with her dad, too? Do you know anything about him?
Not much other than what I just said in a few things she told me. I think he was stern and fatherly and dressed well. If memory serves, he was a private detective at one point.
Private detective? Wow. It sounds like he must have been a completely different kind of dad from the one I had. All these differences are so interesting. Some are subtle, but some are drastic, like this one apparently is. It would be neat to meet him. I mean, not that it would be much of a substitute for getting to see my dad again, since they're totally different people, but you know what I mean. Do you know what would happen to him?
I'm not sure. I kind of lost track of him for a while. I think he might be in jail.
Jail?
Yeah, on Durst. I think. I could be wrong, though.
I'll make a mental note to check on him sometime soon. I bet Jane would want to, too. When she wakes up, I'll ask her about it.
Good idea.
You know, Jake, at first you seemed pretty shy, but you don't really seem that way all now. You just strike me as a nice regular dude who likes movies and stuff. I'm glad we're getting a chance to talk.
Yeah, me too. I've been feeling way out of sorts since I got sprung from the big house and dragged on to this here frog stage to suddenly bump gums with way too many people. But you are really good company, John, and you know how to make a guy feel at ease.
Heh, yeah, it is a lot of people. I'm having trouble keeping track myself.
They all seem like decent folk and all, but I guess everyone's catching me at a bad time. This wasn't how I pictured things going at all.
How were you picturing it?
Naively, I suppose. It's not that I was expecting differently of anyone else. More that I had spurious visions of my own conduct. Remember the letter I sent you?
Yes.
All the excitement and swagger you heard from me in those words. That's the man I thought I'd be when you met me. A man of action and gumption. Hell, when I wrote that, I thought by now maybe people would even have come to see me as a leader. What a laugh. I turned out to be such a disappointment to myself and everyone else. The bravado in that letter was fake, I've realized lately. I've realized a lot of things. That I could never be a leader or a people person or probably ever have a quality relationship with someone. It's hard to get up a lot of moxie for a big moment like this, even though I'm as excited about it as everyone else. Tavro Sprite already tried cheering me up and he's nice, but I don't think it worked. Like by saying maybe all that stuff isn't true and maybe I'm actually really great in all the ways I don't think I am. It's a nice thought, but it also weirdly doesn't make me feel any better. John, you seem like the kind of guy who likes trying to cheer up a pal, so I guess just so you know, someone already tried telling me it was wrong, and it didn't work.
I don't think you're wrong, though. Well, I don't know. We just met. What could I know about you other than what you tell me? I believe you about all that. Really, it just sounds to me like you're going through a lot of changes. Changes are good, especially if you understand that's what's happening to you. I think that's how we grow and stuff. I think I've changed in a lot of ways, some ways that weren't easy.
Yeah?
Sure, so you're realizing you like being by yourself. Sounds like it. Big deal. I like being alone a lot of times too. It helps me think. If that's who you are, there's nothing wrong with that. Jade's grandpa liked being by himself too, so much so that he moved to an island as far away from civilization as possible. But he still did adventurous stuff and was super successful, and also raised a cool granddaughter who's actually his daughter and I guess also yours.
Oh. I guess you're right.
And if nothing else, at least you have a cool costume.
You really like it?
Hell yes.
Wow, thanks. Sometimes I worry that I might look a little silly and feel kind of exposed, maybe? Like I'm on sexy display or such and people don't see me as a person.
I wouldn't worry about that. I love the god tier pajamas and yours are badass. You look like a superhero.
Really?
Yes. Well, maybe like a plucky sidekick at least. Sidekicks are really underrated anyway. I think in some cases they might be real stars. Like, you know Batman? Truth be told, I think he might just be some kind of gallivanting idiot. He's got all the money and skills in the world, but what does he do? He buys fancy cars to drive around in, then jump out and starts punching crooks with his bare hands. Then, when he gets hornswoggled by a wily clown with no powers and a lot less money, who has to bail him out? His sidekick, of course.
Yeah, you're right.
What is Batman even trying to prove, being all serious and cool looking? His sidekick looks like he has a lot more fun and smacks of confidence and self-assurance, trotting around in his underpants. Batman probably doesn't even care much about stopping crime. It's more about walloping thugs and getting to feel cool. If he really cared about stopping bad guys, he'd probably use his fancy money to buy guns, and at least show the criminals he's packing to make them scared, if not surrender outright. I bet his sidekick probably just has to wait for Batman to bungle things up with his stupid karate, and when he gets in trouble, the sidekick guns down all the crooks from a safe distance like a sensible person.
I do love guns. Also, fisticuffs.
See, there you go. You're better than Batman already. Whisper, 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 whisper. Hold on. Shh, listen. Whisper, whisper, Mayor. Whisper, 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 Cantown. Whisper, whisper, but where? Whisper, whisper, Earth, whisper. Whisper, whisper, whisper to scale. Don't see how. Whisper, whisper, whisper. If you're really going to whisper, 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 build whisper, whisper. He's talking to the mayor again.
So it seems. They really appear to have quite the rapport.
I just love how he talks to the mayor. It's like he made up this whole language of minimal talking and hand gestures. It's so cute. Ahem, Egbert, what the fuck? Were you eavesdropping? No? This is a fucking private conversation. Stop being rude garbage. I wasn't eavesdropping. You just happen to be, like, right there. And you're a really loud whisperer. Oh, okay then. Here, have an excessively quiet shut the fuck up. Sorry. Go back to your cute mayor conference. We'll mind our own business. Achoo! Achoo! Oh man, what's going on now? Achoo!
Yow!
Achoo! Why? Achoo! Why does your loose achoo to be here? Achoo! My allergies. Jaspers? What are you? Wait a minute. Rose, is that you?
Meow!
Oh my god, I turn my back for 2 seconds and something stupid happens. Achoo! We did it. We did it, kids.
We did it. We made it happen.
So we'll see what's happening
Only
to
19 minutes late.
Yeah.
Uh,
We'll see what
So
happens
we
to
have-
Vriska on this next page when she's bamming the fridge. We'll see what happens next time.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
That is a great image to close up on.
Yeah.
So we think we can get Homestuck proper done in
Nah,
one
we
more
got
stream or
like
two more
600
streams?
pages left.
Oh, we got 600 pages left.
So two more streams.
I don't know what. I thought it was less than that for some reason.
Nope.
And that's not including the epilogues.
Yeah. We gotta read the epilogues next.
Yeah. The
And the Paradox Space comic.
So end of Homestuck and rebuild of Homestuck.
Basically.
Uh,
Yeah.
You'll find out.
Yep.
And that's not even getting into Homestuck 2.
No.
Oh,
It's reminding me of my trip. Holy shit. Alright. It just keeps happening, bro. It just keeps happening. Alright, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go lie down. And your mom will thank you.
Yes.
Your hot
Yes,
mom
she
will
will.
thank you.
I mean, you have met her. Two out of the three of you have met her in person.
Yeah, she's alright. Nothing to call home about.
She actually thinks you're both really nice, by the way.
Oh, good.
She was like, I was like, yeah, I think I might in the fall like go over to their go over to their place for a bit. And she's like, oh, yeah, that's nice. They seem like nice people.
I'm a menace to society.
Oh, if only she knew.
Yep.
don't tell her
Alright.
about me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry. She knows nothing. She literally knows nothing of you.
That's probably for the best.
Alrighty. Well, we convene in 2 weeks for some more chaos and whatever the heck is Vriska doing here.
Yes.
Alright. If you've not heard it yet, remember that we love you.
That's gay.
And
Andrew Hussey is a cunt.
It's true. Have a good night. Bye.
Hey.